on the rhythm, bounce on the rhythm, yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta make a move to me, baby, move to me, baby, yeah, yeah, yeah. Nah, you know me, I'm not wasting time. No secrets left to hide. You gotta show me love when you're ready, yeah, yeah, yeah. What can we ever bounce on the rhythm, yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta make a move to me, baby, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Where's streamer man two head? What's up, fellas? Good morning to you as well. Gotta hit the 30-minute intro. Okay, wait a minute. Well, I mean, if that's what you guys want. What's up, fellas? Holy, I'll give you all a good morning for waiting so long. Lucky Fat, good morning. Cranak, good morning. Ash, good morning. Ubro, good morning. Ridge, good morning. Discover, good morning. Disease, good morning. Poppins, good morning. Bogey, good morning. Tom, good morning. Doctor, good morning. Scooty, good morning. Alligator, good morning. Rapitor, good morning. Tom, good morning. Sir Wars, good morning. Iboju, good morning. Kokitsu, good morning. We're out of names. We're washed. We're washed. Morwando, good morning. Is that everybody? That's just everybody. Okay, good morning. Good morning. Hello. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Perfect start to the stream. What's up, fellas? Good morning. Little thing, good morning. Oh, I go meow. I go meow. That meme is really good. That's one of my favorite little things. Thank you for redeeming that, dude. One of my favorite little bit memers. 1M already. How, dude, good luck. Get some sleep, King. Good morning, or good, I guess good night to you, Justin, to be fair. I'll give you the, since you told me what time it is in your time zone, I'll give you the specific good night. That's so fair, dude. All right. Doody 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 doo. Doody 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 dee. Doody 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 doo. Do you guys follow? Are you following? Do you get it? Do you get? Are you following? Are you following? Doody 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 da. Okay. Ready to start the stream? Are ready to start? 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 What is wrong with me today? Anyways, I've had 2 glasses of peach tea. That's where I'm at. Big fan. Look in the mirror. Big fan of you, Raph. What's up, King? All right. Alrighty, fellas. Locked in. Okay, locked in. I'm excited because we're getting we're dog sitting today. We're getting 2 pugs today. That's why I'm fucking hyped up, dude. I'm fucking in a good ass mood to meet 2 little pugs later. One of them is named Pablo, the best name in the universe. Anyways, okay. Alrighty, fellas. Good morning. Good morning. My name is Patrouski. Welcome to PokeMMO Stream Recap 487. We are 13 stream recaps away from 500. I don't know how we're still here, but I'm honored that you guys enjoy. Honored you watch. Today is your daily source of tips, tricks, information, any discussion, anything related to PokeMMO. You'll find it here today. Let's first go ahead and cover daily catch events, all events happening in PokeMMO, and all sort of current event, current news type stuff. Let's go ahead and get our browser up. Where is it at? First time live, by the way. True, true, true. All right. We have the Spoink catch event happening today. If you're watching the stream recap video, obviously it's a little bit late. I'm going to go through it quickly for you guys. This is on Thursday, the 26th of March at 4 p.m. ET over at this location in Hoenn. You have 1 hour to catch Spoinks and yada yada yada. We'll be doing this in a little bit, in a few hours. There's a shiny Spoink up for grabs today. Shiny Spoink up for grabs. Good luck to everyone. I'm going to try to win it and get some RP today for the Ironman account for upcoming shiny wars and events. We'll see how it goes. Next up, on the 27th of March, on Friday, there is a Drifloon catch event at 3 p.m. ET in the Valley Windworks in Sinnoh. You have Drifloon is +6, Pachirisu is +4, Shinx is +2, Elekid is 0. A lot of catches up for this one. Weasel is -2, Bidoof is -4, and Shellos is -6. There is a shiny Drifloon up for grabs for this one as well. Shiny Drifloon up for grabs. Really cool Pokemon. Really beautiful shiny. Under-shunted shiny. And obviously, as per normal, there's always 1,000 RP and plenty of other reward points up for grabs as well. If you've never done a catch event in PokeMMO, I cannot recommend it enough. It's a fantastic way to take a break from other grinds and really involve yourself in the community in a really cool and wholesome way. Next up, I'm going to shout out Scooty's Bounty Bonanza again. It's really cool that he's hosting this. He's been hosting a shiny hunting event where if you shunt for certain Pokemon in unique ways, he just hands you out prizes for doing that, which is really fucking out of the goodness of his heart and a really cool thing to do, man. So a few more of these have been claimed since yesterday. He also added a few, I think. Need Arena caught in the Safari Zone in Kanto will get you 300 RP. Some people will be shiny hunting. Some people will be shiny hunting in these locations anyway, right? So just knowing about this event could literally earn you some free Pokeyen, some free reward points, like extra progress on your account for shiny hunting the way that you normally would. Hell yeah, why not? This is over on the forums under the unofficial events page. It was also linked and talked about in yesterday's stream recap if you're interested. Someone got the Mirax. I talked about this where the I think this was like already just the best way to shiny hunt Maractus. Someone went for it, got a shiny Maractus, as well as got some RP on top of it. So that's super cool to see. There is the Whalmer. I think the Whalmer is one of the best ones to go for right now. Evergrande City Passiflora dog shiny Whalmer earns you 1500 RP. There's also Heracross via Headbutt, which I think that might be new, is really interesting. And then the single encounter wild shiny Bulbasaurus, Ivysaurus, and Venusaurus are still up for grabs. A lot of really cool stuff here, man. Congrats to anybody. Make sure to record your shunts. You do need video proof for this. That is very, very important. So record your shunts if you want to claim these prizes. Shout out to Scooty for hosting these. Next up, the PvP team tournament number 2 of 2026 is coming up in April, on April 4th. These happen every few months to my knowledge, and you have to win, or you have to place or earn some amount of points. I don't know the structure exactly, so my apologies. But this is how you get into Cup of the Year, to my knowledge, is by winning or placing or doing well in team tournaments and earning enough points, and then you can go for Cup of the Year and try to win the best PvP team in PokeMMO. This is what the best PvPers in the game are doing, is fighting over team tournaments, fighting over eventually the Cup of the Year, which happened kind of recently for 2025. It's really, really cool. I have a video called like Cup of the Year with Cinema, if you want to go check it out. It was, as a non-PvPer and, you know, super not into that metagame, it was really cool to go just spectate. Even if you don't care about PvP, like, or like you don't play yourself, learning and like seeing others play and like seeing that passion and seeing other PvPers, like, yeah, this is like Shiny Wars but for PvP, yeah, essentially. But it happens like year round. There's like team tournaments every few months, I believe, maybe every month, I'm not sure. And then there's the Cup of the Year at the end of the year. The Cup of the Year is like the Shiny War for PvP, absolutely. And what's really important is that this tournament takes place on April 4th, and there is a huge unban, a huge PvP change coming up very, very, very soon. And it is this. Swords Dance Garchomp is returning. This is insane news. Swords Dance Garchomp is going to be unbanned at the end of March. Swords Dance Garchomp, which is like, this is crazy. This is a really, really big deal. And I think this change will be in effect, I believe, for the PvP tournament, which is crazy. I could be wrong on that, to be fair. They might, like, you know, delay it or whatever, but this is insane, man. This is crazy. This is a really big deal. Swords Dance Garchomp has been banned for so long because what makes a really powerful Pokemon really powerful is a Pokemon that is able to do 20 different things super effectively, right? If we go over in game, we head over to PvP statistics. The reason why Garchomp is so good and it's so used in PvP, right, is because it can do so many things so well. It can be a choice starfer and outspeed a ton of things and do a ton of damage. It can go Life Orb and try to sweep and do crazy damage, but be versatile and not be as fast. It can go Rocky Helmet. Look at that 21% Rocky Helmet. It can be a defensive wall and chip things down. It can go Draco Meteor Dragon Gem. It can go Leftovers and be bulky as well. It can do so many things, and it's really difficult to balance around that. And that's what makes Garchomp so good. When one Pokemon can do so many jobs so well, trying to decipher which set it is within a match is a big part of the skill and a big part of the tough of the balancing, right? So it's crazy that Garchomp will have access to Swords Dance once again very soon. It wouldn't surprise me if it gets rebanned, but we'll have to see how it goes. So someone asked, does that mean Draco Meteor Hydreigon gets unbanned as well? They actually just recently unbanned Draco Meteor Hydreigon, I want to say a few months ago, and it was rebanned within like a month. They tested it already, and I really respect, and I do love that they at least try. Like, they don't keep these things banned permanently. They unban them every few years, see how it fits in the metagame, see how it plays, see how it works, and then just reban them if it's too broken still. I think it's really important to revisit things, and a lot of other higher end PvP players, from my obviously limited understanding, brought up recently, hey, with like Terrakion, with you know, Virizion, Cobalion, not that those are like super metagame defining, but with all of these new Pokemon that have been added over the past year or so in Pokemon, all these new legendaries, right? I think it's time to revisit some things like Garchomp with Swords Dance, some things like Hydreigon, Draco Meteor, and I'm really glad they're actually listening and doing that. So honestly, I think it's really cool to see they're at least testing it out. It might be too broken. We'll have to see. Once again, I don't really have the qualifications to comment on that matter, but it's very interesting and exciting. We might see Garchomp. Check if you're a money making, you know, everybody needs to make money in the game, right? Keep an eye out for the Gibble, Gabite, Garchomp markets, right? And everybody, to be fair, a lot of people have Garchomps. Most PvP players have Garchomps, to be fair, but maybe they don't have a 31 speed Jolly one. They probably do, you know, but like some people might want new ones to be able to put Swords Dance on and have that new set. So just keep an eye out for that market. We'll see if it affects it. It probably won't affect it as much as other changes usually do, but it's still relevant to keep in mind. All right, next up. That's our first starting news. Next up is the achievement showcase, fellas. Let's go ahead and jump into it. First things first, Abe Torres. I love this. I love people solving their own like personal problems or situations that they have. He has a shiny Watchog. He loves Watchog. He hates the way Watchog looks, okay? Finally made a mod to make shiny Watchog not look like an eyesore. I honestly weirdly kind of like shiny Watchog, but I get it, right? I'm not gonna like, I totally understand why someone would hate it, you know? Type B. Let me see if I can get on screen really quick. This is shiny Watchog, typically, for reference. I honestly like it. But he said Patrat was my first shiny, took around 4,000 single encounters. I used Patrat's color palette and I'm really happy with it. And he went ahead and just, you know what, he hated the way that shiny Watchog looked, so he was like, you know what, I'm gonna solve my own problem. Bro created a mod to change the way it looks. I think this is really cool, really based, very, you know, self-starter mentality. Really good on you, Abe Torres, for going out of the way and going above and beyond to solve that problem that you felt like you had. That's really cool, man. Sorry, excuse me. Woo! I had to pause the recording for a quick second because I felt a raspiness in my lungs. I had to take a quick pause. Little behind the it's how the sausage is made, chat. Oh my goodness. Patrouski actually coughs in between takes. Exposed! Reddit post come. Not a one. Wait a minute. He doesn't do these in one take every time? I'm sorry. I've been lied to. Hold up. Reddit post coming soon. This will be big drama. Oh my goodness. Okay. Get us all. See, I'm coughing into the mic to transfer the germs. Sorry about that. The updated Jimmy Run guide, Ken Whiffy. Yes and no. I still use that Jimmy Run. So like if that answers your, you know, Jimmy, there are tons of other Jimmy Runs now, and it all comes down to how much effort and energy you want to put in versus like it's really important to pick a Jimmy Run that you can do daily, that doesn't burn you out and doesn't like isn't like so exhausting, but also like some people like putting in more effort for more so just it's up to you, you know, just finding the right Jimmy Run. I need to do a video at some point, like going through the different, like all the different options. Okay. Scripted stream. True. Catch events are always posted under official. They should just be there. I don't know how to try to think of how to explain in a better way. I'm sorry that I can't explain better. Thank you for people in chat trying to help you out as well. So I don't know much about the, is it Ainthor? I don't know much about that system at all, but I do know that people have talked about playing PokeMMO on it. I actually can confirm. I don't know. I know it's like very popular right now. I don't know much about handheld systems like that. Dude, I think that's super based, Ken Whiffy. That's so fair. I super get that. I super respect that. All right, okay. The unofficial. I can link it to you. Let me get you the. There's a separate chat or a separate one called unofficial events. Are you looking for the Studies Bonanza memer? Is that the meme? Here you go. What was this? Here's the Bonanza. It's really fucking cool of Scooty to do this. I really can't, like, literally just hosting a shiny bounty thing is like so cool. Like it's literally just for the community. Like, yeah, dude, I always appreciate the tech bros, and like not derogatorily, like the tech bros and the tech guys who like can comment on like, oh, I played on Steam Deck because I don't know enough about it. I appreciate the heads up. All right, okay. Woo, continuing onward, Mr. Pat. Yo, dude, I'm honored to see him. I'm honored to be back. What's up? Other PokeMMO Guides. Thanks to the new players for watching them. Dude, I love PokeMMO. I've been here forever. When I grew up playing the game, there was like no guides for the game, and it was always so sad. And I just grew up like I want to make guides for the game and hopefully, you know, help the players that, you know, make the content that I would have wanted back when I first started playing, you know? Thanks for watching, man. It's an honor to be here. Sorry, my throat's a little raspy. Ooh. Woo, okay, you're getting a little gunky there. Okay, my mistake. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Okay. Can we continue on the okay. All right, continuing on the achievement showcase. Next up, we have a new player, Wet Streak, when shiny hunting. And I love his reaction to this. I don't know what's going on. I've only been playing for 300 hours, and I'm super stoked about it, though. You know, I appreciate it, right? Look at this. 11,000 encounters for a Nidorino, 3,000 encounters for a Gloom, and 7,900 encounters for a Tentacruel. What's really cool is that you can literally tell, based on the shinies he's getting, this guy is EV training. This guy is like, he's not out there like just shiny hunting to shunt. He's a new player, EV training his Pokemon, building up his account. Whether he's like EV training to sell Pokeyen or EV training his own Pokemon, he's working to progress his account and then just like getting rewards along the way, which is like so cool to see, man. Like he's obviously EV training. Good work, Joy Boy Luffy. Keep it up, man. Congratulations. Hell yeah. I love the appreciating the wet streak while it's here, because when you play Pokemon long enough, wet streaks will happen and dry streaks will happen, and you got to just ride the waves and take it as is. All right, next up, I love the shiny, man. Ito, congratulations, man. Staryu phase #1 shiny Whalmer, amazing shiny Pokemon, amazing. I love it. 34,000 encounters. Ito has showed off many shinies in the achievement showcase. I cannot recommend it enough. He just does really cool stuff. Congratulations, Ito, on another shiny, man. Congratulations. And then next up, now to counteract, okay, to be the yin to the yang of the new player wet streak, this is actually insane. This makes me want to puke a little bit in my mouth and then swallow it back down. Sorry for the vivid imagery, but this is insane. You'll trust me. You'll understand when I say it, okay? Xerix, an Iron Man, one of the most active and highest end game Iron Men in PokeMMO, maybe one of the best Iron Men, still averaging over 60,000 encounters per shiny on the Iron Man account. He has gone over 100k encounters dry twice. Now, when someone says they average a super dry shiny rate, I'm like, okay, maybe it's been 2, 3, 4 shunts. Like, that's really unlucky. He has done 10 shiny hunts. 10 to average 60, to average double odds over 10 shunts. It's, oh my, it just happens. Like, I'm not gonna, it just sucks. Like, this is insane. The best, and also, I'm pretty sure he was the Iron Man who spent most of the Christmas event just shiny hunting because there was a boost. He didn't like play, if I recall correctly, I could be mistaken. He didn't play the event much. He was like, you know what? I'm going to focus on, I love shiny hunting. I'm going to focus on shunting and take advantage of the like 15% boost or whatever. And I don't think he got anything. Maybe he got like 1 shiny during the entire event. Like his luck has been, yeah, delete account and reset. It's just RNG. It's what happens. It's how it goes. It's just bad luck. But goddamn, it still hurts to see. And I just wish him all I can hope for is that RNG evens out, and I hope that he sticks through. And based on his mentality, based on his grinds, I think he will. I am so excited. I look forward, Xerix, to your wet streak. I think Xerix will go on a legendary wet streak. Clip this. Remind me of this when it happens. I'm gonna forget. I have terrible memory. Remind me of this, okay? He is going to go on a legendary wet streak, in my opinion. And you just wait until it happens, okay, Xerix? I believe in you. You're a gamer. This is, like, I think having the 60k average encounter rate is literally more impressive than just having 10. It's more impressive to go dry and stick with it. Congratulations to you, man. Even though it's fucked up, I'm excited to see your wet streak, though. That's what we're looking forward to. All right, that's our stream recap intro. Let's go ahead and jump into actually making some progress playing the game today. I'll see you guys for a little bit of the catch event, most likely, and any questions from chat. If you ever want to be in the stream recap, ask questions, be in the achievement showcase, you can always do so by just being earnestly involved in the community. Let's go ahead and jump into our Jimmy run for the day. Whew, what's up, fellas? Dude, I cannot wait. I hope Xerix, I hope he goes on a wet streak #1, and I hope he gets like some rares. I hope he gets some like really good shinies along the way on the iron, breathe pat. Yeah, I do. I talk, so the stream recap intro is always like, yeah, Ooh, okay. Anyways. Alrighty, fellas. All right, I know I said I would stop doing clips for every single Jimmy run, but I just can't help myself. This one's unique for a unique reason, okay? This is Jimmy run 104 on the Ironman account, and more importantly, we are XP training our Gotharita today. I need this to be XP trained to level 100 probably by today or by tomorrow, because I only have one amulet coin left. This is literally my last amulet coin. I have to get back to amulet coin farming ASAP, but I can't really do that without this Gotharita, or this Gothitail, right? So we're gonna go ahead and get our Jimmy run started, XP train this passively, and hopefully spend about 1 more hour XP training in the future if need be. We also have an important catch event today, a shiny Spoink catch event coming up. Look at my Pokeyen stack, man. It hurts to see. So I'll see you guys for a catch event today. Possibly more leveling. If we get really good progress today, ideally, I would adore being able to just go amulet coin farm a little bit today. I really doubt we'll get to that. If we do, I'd be really impressed. Whew, all right. Jimmy run 167. We're so far from that as well, dude. You're just at that point, we're just like I'm 27 years old. It's the equivalent of being like, man, Patrouski, I can't wait until you're 67 years old. Yes, that will be so cool, man. I can't wait. No, this strat is slower and worse than 6 pillars. I appreciate you asking. I love a chill, comfy Jimmy run. I do want to upgrade this team at some point. This is on the Ironman account. I'm a big fan. I like to do my Jimmy run while talking to Twitch chat, while just hanging out. It's very like an autopilot for me. One thing I always recommend, like finding a Jimmy run that you can do every single day, you know? And if you do 6 pillars every day, hell yeah, you're a gamer. More power to you. That's awesome. You know, some people would dread this Jimmy run because it's too boring. You know, everybody's different. I just try to always encourage, like, do the Jimmy run that works best for you. I think for a while, like 2 years ago, 2 or 3 years ago, like everybody always assumed the best Jimmy run was myself included, was the Jimmy run that made the most Pokeyen. But I think at a certain point it was like, okay, well now we have like 6 different viable Jimmy run strats, and it all comes down to like, what are your goals and preferences, you know? I really, really value a brain dead Jimmy run. I really do, you know? It's something I can do every day for, I've been doing it for like what, 5 years? I'm taking breaks and stuff, right? But like, if you do a Jimmy run every day, but then burn out in 3 months, that's not, you know, worth it, even if you make more Pokeyen. You got to be able to do it long term. But obviously, if you, once again, the counter is like, this Jimmy run might be too boring for some people. So it's just all personal preference. I like the Jimmy run affair. I think it's a decent, like, daily thing. Nick Shark, happy birthday! Whoa, think is it his birthday, bro? Hell yeah, dude. I have tried both of those strategies multiple times. You can memorize them to some extent. I just prefer this one, Scooty. I hope you can respect that. Thank you so much. It's one of those things, like, once again, it's just personal preference. I think a lot of gamers love to try to tell others how to play the game, and I think it's really important to be like, you know what, like, I've learned those strategies. I prefer this one. Think about how many more mistakes would I make while talking to Twitch chat, you know? I already make mistakes in this Jimmy run, you know? Everybody's different. Just do whatever you enjoy. God, that's really good. Like 29-30 gyms, that's like really good, man. 0 mistakes. True. Yeah, my stream is mistakeless. True. Pretty fun read. It's really cool. The strategies are really cool. Dude, yes. I've been doing efficient Jimmy runs for 2 weeks. Buddies are, yeah. If you really want to get into like the nerdy thing would be like, actually no Jimmy run is efficient if you just get good at flipping. Like the problem with like being an efficiency nerd, not that it's a bad, I love efficiency nerds to be fair, but like you can just it's what it is there is nothing wrong with being an efficiency gamer yourself, but sometimes almost like very little, right? Sometimes it's the efficiency gamers that try to tell others to play efficiently, and if they don't play as efficiently as them, like, it's bad. That's the part that like irks others, you know? That's the, you know, whatever. Well, I've experienced, dude. I feel like, okay, I'm kind of honored to hear that. I feel like PvP, I feel like I have Patrouski luck. I feel like PvP, like, also I think I make decisions in PvP to make chaos. I think I play into the chaos a lot in PvP. That's what I enjoy about it, you know? Yeah, actually flipping is, yeah, we reach a point where like, okay, now it's more efficient to DoorDash after work and not play PokeMMO and then just credit card swipe. Like, what at a certain point, like, what are we doing, you know? Like, it's all preference. Yeah, I appreciate you respecting that. Like, that's hell yeah, man. Like, that's awesome. Sorry if I'm just kind of yapping sometimes. Like, so I do this thing, so my apologies. I do this thing where, like, I think sometimes a chatter will be like, I like the color blue, and I'll be like, that's really cool, I like the color red. And then I'll be like, I actually really don't like when some people talk about how they like the color blue and they say like anybody who doesn't like the color blue is like stupid or whatever. It's like, because now it feels like I'm talking about you when I don't mean that. I'm just like, I just yap and ramble so much. I take something that someone says in chat and then I like amplify it and I talk about it like in a totally different way. Does that make sense? So I hope I try to say that so people don't feel like I'm like, you know, attacking them or yada yada yada. It does work, but it's really slow. I don't recommend it. Densho, it's really slow. Unfortunately, it is what it is. Yeah, dude, I'll be so fucking rapid. Like, I'm not trying to front. I know what I'm about. Like, I agree. Like, Pat will read someone's comment and go, oh, I hate that shit, smiley face. Like, yeah, like, you're not right. It's kind of I'm kind of overly blunt sometimes and like rude. I don't mean that in like I hate people who are like, oh yeah, I'm just like real. I'm just like, I just tell people how I feel. Like, no, that's fucking called being rude. Like, sometimes I'm rude and I try to like just acknowledge that and tell people like, if I am ever rude to you, I'm really sorry. It's gonna happen probably again. That's so sad, but I don't aim to be. I try to hopefully improve, and like, it's one of those things. Like, I think a lot of people watch my YouTube guides, which is obviously amazing, and then come to my streams, and YouTube comment versus YouTube stuff versus streams are just very, 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 very different styles of content, right? Like, YouTube, especially guides, my YouTube guides and my stream content might be like the two most different kinds of content, you know? Like, my guides are me being like very cool and collected and logical and trying to teach someone a specific thing as clearly and concise as possible with like a script and yada yada. And then stream is me being like, oh, don't you guys like Grass? What movies do you watch? Do you like Saving Private Ryan? I actually watch Marginally. Do you know the comedy group? What is, you know, the Mysterious Ball Group are crazy recently. Like, it's like the difference of I'm just way different, obviously, on stream. Anyone would be. If you're gonna, you know, it's kind of like, yeah, does that make sense? Which is very different. I think sometimes, I think that's jarring for some people to watch my guides and then watch my, streams, which I understand. You know, it's just very different styles of, but hopefully, sometimes I run into people who will see a very calm, logical side of me, and then come into my streams and see a very like excited, hyper, whatever side of me, you know, and they'll be like, wow, bro, I thought you were chill, you're so different. And it's like, can't humans be multifaceted? Can't like when I'm trying to teach, you know, it's like a teacher being in class versus at a bar. Like, do you guys think that teachers go home from school and then just like talk and behave the same way they do it? No, like, they're fucking people, you know. They go and they, you know, it's funny, it's kind of the same thing. Like, people who expect me to act the same as I do in my guides in like, you know, day-to-day life. Yeah, one-dimensional. But I've noticed that a bit recently where like people do genuinely expect others to be, they want them to be NPCs, they want them to be one-dimensional, and then when they aren't, they're like, wow, you can sometimes express happiness and then also anger? What? That's so weird, Patrouski. What? I thought you were chill, bro. I thought they were chill. Their classroom? No way. I mean, it's a real like human, like, we all go through that kind of like funny thing, you know? Oh my god, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure I had one of my first crash out moments in my road to 1 mil. Holy fuck. I was getting back. That was, oh, I remember that. That was a long time ago too. And I still remember it to this day. Oh my goodness. That was a long time ago. But that was one of the first times where I was like so mad. Because I was grumpy at the game and people were backseating me. And it was just a perfect storm combination. And that's not like it's still a mistake. I always try to be like, I'm gonna fuck up, I'm gonna make mistakes on stream. Like mistakes are always gonna happen on stream. I literally stream thousands of hours of my life, right? And I love that. I love that there's a more intimate, because I make what the hell, Chikorita? Because I like allow myself to make mistakes in front of you guys, it shows like I'm just a fucking guy. I'm not some like, people often view like YouTubers or content creators as these like mythical we're just literally weird, we're just little gamers who like record ourselves being stupid. Like, you know, like we're just the further, you know. Perfect time for a raid. Thank you for the raid, Burke, dude. What's up, man? Perfect time, man. Smooge and Spidget are, I love them. I love them so much. Like, not only I love creators who are like, it's really rare to have both the things that they have, to be like so so I'm getting distracted. One sec. Let me actually, do I need to save this by any means? I'm not sure. To be so good at PvP and to be also so entertaining and to have the like chemistry that they do is just amazing. Thank you so much for the raid, Burke, man. I really fucking appreciate that, dude. What's up, Tony? How you doing? My day's pretty good, man. So Rumel, yo, we were just glazing you, Spidget. Were you summoned? Did you hear us talking about you? What was I saying? Okay. I'm actually in a really good mood today, Rumel, because I have to tell you guys as well. At 3 p.m. is that right? Okay, at 3 p.m. y'all are gonna hate me. I'm so sorry. At 3 p.m. I have to take like a 30-minute break on stream. Okay, I will be back, but we are onboarding some puppies. Now, most importantly, it's 2 pugs. And if you don't know, my favorite animal is pugs. And I'm just really excited. Man. I fucking love my favorite dog. I say animal. My favorite dog is pugs. I fucking love pugs, and we're getting 2 pugs. Puggers, yeah, basically, man. Pug champ, pug please, thank you. Yeah, exactly. I can't wait, man. I can't wait. Hopefully none of these mons in the back have levitate. Okay, Crocodile might be able to fix this. We get a pug savement. I'll see. I don't know how old are they? Old? They're 6 years old. I could probably lift one to webcam and show you guys. I don't want to, like, you know, I feel like a lot of pugs are like super old for some reason, like a lot. So I don't want to like lift an old pug, 'cause, you know, it's not worth it. I love pugs. Energy of a lab. I'll be so honest, okay? I was not a huge, I guess labs kind of lump in. I was not a huge fan of, you can gasp and then hear me out, okay? I always said that I was not a huge fan of golden retrievers and labradors, because, hear me out, okay? Before I started dog sitting, okay? Because I felt like it's once again the cringe hipster gene in me, dude. I swear to God, it irks me every time. I felt like golden retrievers and labradors were just very boring looking, and like they always just felt very boring and generic to me, kind of like, you know, the picture perfect, whatever the fuck, right? But then we started dog sitting, and over the past like 5 or 6 years or whatever, golden retrievers just have the best fucking personality. It's so insane. It's so, golden retrievers, it's actually insane. And labradors as well. I don't think we've watched enough labs. We've watched a few, but like, you can't speak on labs enough. But golden retrievers, that is the ultimate rage bait, is me thinking I didn't like golden retrievers, and then watching a few of them and being like, they're all perfect. Like, it's actually crazy. This is an insanely good rage bait. Actually, Patrouski, the wrinkles are part of the pug's genetics. It's actually not necessarily because they are old. Oh, that's really funny when I just said pugs are my favorite dog breed. Mr. Midnight is getting very good at rage bait, but I almost always know it is rage bait. Yo, what's up, Vendetta? How you doing, man? I like small dogs, to be honest. I thought that I was a big dog guy, and I think I'm just, the most important thing for me is the energy of a dog. I really like a energetic. I prefer a troublemaker dog than a boring or pet. I prefer a troublemaking cat, dog, parrot, lizard, whatever the fuck it is. I prefer a troublemaking, like something with a pet with personality more than like a boring one. Dog is perfect in general. Not all dogs. It depends. But I'm a dog sitter, so obviously. But even the, like, I'm trying to think, like, I would almost argue all dogs are. Some of them just have little quirks. Even the worst dogs are just cute little fellows with quirks. You know, like, oh, sometimes they eat a few headphones. You know, it is what it is. One of the funny, like, we had to dog sit a dog one time that it had to get muzzled whenever we took it on a walk, which feels really shitty. And usually when you see a dog that's muzzled, you're like, oh my God, it's so aggressive. This dog wasn't muzzled because it was aggressive. It would eat dirt. So this dog would eat so much dirt, it would get sick. So the owner had us muzzle it whenever we walked it, like shit like that, where it's like, that's very fucking, you know, there's some funny memes. My dog ate my carpet once. Oh yeah, based. Just little quirks, you know. Poor dog. I mean, it's one of those things. I mean, it's kind of doing it, you know, it's one of those things. Someone once said that, like, I think someone in, I don't know enough about, someone in chat said that might be a sign of iron deficiency. I have no idea. I was just a dog sitter. I was just doing what the owner told me to do, you know, type beat. It'd be kind of cool to, it's one of those things, like, it would be cool to learn even more about, like, dogs' health as, like, a casual dog sitter. But even then, like, how do I, as the dog sitter, is it, even if I say, it's almost like a burdened with knowledge type thing. Imagine I learn more about dogs' health and I do learn that that's a sign of iron deficiency. How do I tell that to the owner without looking like a dick? It's that problem of, like, it's just, there's a lot of, yeah, you have, it's tough. It can be, but yeah, some dog, yeah, exactly. That's the other, animals just have funny, just do funny stuff. Yeah, exactly. Trying to curse as hell. I have goofed up this, I'm trying to ignore it. I've goofed up this Jimmy run a fair bit. Save their loved ones. I know, but it's just, okay, imagine if I said that to, okay, try telling that to, like, an anti-vax parent, you know, like we could carry this, you know, you could they're not gonna like, you know, it's one of those things, you know. That's kind of cute. You know what, Zed, I like to write on a piece of paper. That's a cute, you know, there you go. It's one of those things. I do feel like there is, like, a burden of, I don't want to learn. I realize that I don't want to learn anymore, and I'm really stupid already. Like, it's funny, like, it is funny to be like 100 IQ and be like, that's enough, I'm done, like already stupid, and being like, all right, I'm done, that's all I need to know in world I'm good. Based, I think you reach it. Yeah, I'm good. Two-head. I think this one of the smartest things you can do, because the more you learn, the more you just see flaws and cracks in the world and in other people's behavior, and it's not, you can't do anything about it most of the time, right? So it's literally just better to be, like, stupid and just like, I'm good. Two-head. The world is cracked. I'm cracked. New player activities. Great. You're asking one of the most important questions in the game. I have a video called 63 things to do in Pokemon, which hopefully should give you some inspiration. The question you're asking is very, very similar to Minecraft, where it's like, okay, I beat the Ender Dragon, what do I do now? And, like, for some people that's the end of the road, and that's okay, but I do vehemently, you know, some people will make that forever world, and some people will, you know, go further than that, you know. And here is that video, by the way. I don't want to learn anymore, but I'm still pretty stupid already. I think that's the base. I think it's an honest, self-aware thing. Like, I don't like, because I think some people are like, some people get really annoying and are like, I'm so fucking smart, dude. Like, everybody's stupid except for me. Oh my God, being smart is such a burden. Do you know that episode of House? Who knows the episode of House where there's, like, the really smart guy, like 200 or 180 IQ or some shit, and he, like, drinks himself stupid because he's, like, married to, it's like, you know what I mean? A lot of people think that they are that guy. A lot of stupid people think that they are so smart they need to, like, drink themselves to dumb themselves down, when in reality I'm just already stupid and I'm acknowledging I don't want to learn because I'm dumb, and that's good. Does that make sense? It's like the in-between. Does that make sense? I should be able to be good at video games. Now we're talking. Now we're talking about the important stuff. Finally. Is House like the Big Bang Theory? Oh, I haven't seen enough of the Big Bang Theory to really know. House is great. House is great. I think that's fair and base, Pop and Zed. But even that, dude, the older I get, it's one of those things. I'm honestly realizing more and more and more, like, every human has self-harming behaviors, whether it's eating too much sugar, whether it's smoking cigarettes, whether it's drinking too much, like whether, you know, it's one of those things, like literally every human has flaws. Every human has self-harming behaviors. And obviously there's a point where it reaches too far and you do need to like reach out and help them. But I think most people already feel over-critiqued. I think most people, we all have that, you know, maybe that, I don't have that in case someone's watching, but we all have like, you know, like a nagging mother-in-law or like, you know, like someone who is like very, you know, we all have people in our lives who care about us, who love to like be like, hey, are you eating your vegetables? Are you drinking water? Are you going to school? How's work? Are you working hard enough? Are you walking? Are you blah, blah, blah? And it's like, most humans these days know what we need to do to be healthy. It turns out living's just fucking, being a human's hard. Like there just is a lot to do if you really want to be like the peak health. I feel like as we've educated ourselves and as we've learned, now that everybody know, you know, but it's really hard to do it all. Yeah, most people overly critique themselves, and then on top of it there's other people who are critiquing them on, and it's, I think most people feel over critiqued. I think most people feel overwhelmed, like they don't need to be critiqued anymore. They just need to be given space to grow, you know. Yeah, and then there's things on top of it that make it even hard. Yeah, for sure. And the people, yeah, exactly. To the archive, I got one today. I think I might, I don't know. I don't know if I do on the Ironman account. On the main account I do. So I was consulting with the wife for a sec. Okay. PvP mystery box. Dude, it's really, that's a cool one to go for, like on an Ironman account. Dark Raph. Wait, is that is that Raph from chat? That's awesome. The Team Rocket hat. That's really, yeah. It's cool that there's like weird little vanities like that to go for. I've done a fair bit of PvP, but not enough to get like mystery boxes, I don't think. Doctors more, dude. Fucking hell yeah, Zed. Good for you, man. Dude, what a sweet little message. Do. House Over Series tone the Big Bang. I think House, yeah, for sure. It's still really goofy, but you're right. I think the meme, maybe just watching House back, it feels even goofier. Like rewatching it feels even goofier. But you're just I guess toned down to the serious parts. House is great show. Still relevant? Yes, it should be. Hopefully it helps you. Undead. That strategy is being innovated on a little bit right now as we speak, though. I think the people are talking about the Articuno strat now, which is similar. Like, you still use the cloister, so don't, you know. Any advice for an Ironman starting is better than competitive woods? I only know a ton of Puchenos to have. So what I did was I did hordes. I frisked hordes of like Mightyena or Pucheana. Like I didn't single encounter for them. I did hordes. You can shiny hunt, I guess, but you can, to be fair, you can shiny hunt. What's it called? And go and do that. I also try to get like shards. Like it was like yellow shards. There's some NPC. Getting started in berry farming was a fucking nightmare. It was one of the hardest things on the Ironman account was starting berry farming. Amulet coin, it's weird. Amulet coins went up a ton during the Lunar New Year event. True State, they went up from 16k or like 18k or so up to this is a great question actually. Strat, it's using Articuno and getting elements. It's the same thing as Cloister kind of, but I'll have to do a guide soon at some point. I don't even know yet fully. This is a great question that actually talks on like the current state of the Pokemon economy and like a little bit of layers. Someone said, I just realized They added hypnosis to Meowths in the wild, which like nerfed amulet coin farming a little bit. I wouldn't say it nerfed, it changed it. You had to switch out a instead of imprisoning Bayonet, we just switched to imprison Gothitelle. That's, you switched one Pokemon for it. You got to make a new Pokemon. That's the one thing that changed. And someone said, but they're around 16k, but the last time I thought they were 20k. So amulet coins is a good question. So why would amulet coins go down in price? I guess they're up a little bit. That makes sense though. Now I'm confused. Okay, yeah, amulet coins have gone up a little bit because they have been nerfed just very, very slightly in the wild. But it wouldn't surprise me if amulet coins are a bit cheaper right now because Riches Charms are a bit cheaper. The Lunar New Year event just happened, right? This is when, which is fucked that this is like, man, this is when Riches Charms will be at their cheapest probably for the rest of the year, which is kind of insane, right? So people are buying Riches Charms and using Riches Charms for the Jimmy runs right now while they're a little bit cheaper since this Lunar New Year event just happened and brought them to the game, and then they might switch over to amulet coins when they get more expensive as the year goes on, or if they do a good enough Jimmy run that makes enough Pokeyen, they'll just continue to use Riches Charms to make more Pokeyen. So if you're wondering whether you should use Riches Charms or amulet coins on your run, you just calculate. It's just math. There is a calculator over on PokeMMO Hub which you can calculate. I think I have a video on it. If you Google like, should I use amulet coin or Riches Charms, there should be a quick video, I believe, that just runs through the basic calculations of how to find your own answer. It depends on how good your gym run is and how many gyms you do within 1 hour. Oof. Oh. It's much faster. My wife laughed out loud at that Twitch chat comment, Morwando. I hope you're happy. That's Morwando is a great troll. He is peak, like, ideal troll. What? Huh? Oh, someone's trying to, okay. Someone's trying to flex something? Yeah, send me the, I haven't seen a whisper. Send me the whisper. I'm doing great today, Gorgon. What's up, man? I'm doing good. Have a moment? Yes, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm looking for the whisper. Sorry, someone redeemed that a while ago as well, I'm pretty sure. I'm so sorry. Am I behind on, let me see. It's like 9 minutes ago. I'm so sorry. Yeah, thank you. Oh, there should be no space. Yeah, Iron Patrouski. I'm so sorry about that, Little Flame. You waited like 10 minutes for that. No, you're perfect, Zed. I really appreciate you sharing. No, I'm reading your chats. You're perfect, man. I love games like PokeMMO and like RuneScape, and like, it's really important to have a game where you can make consistent slow progress over time and really see that progress. I think it's all like, I almost feel like not everybody should aim to have that, but like it's really cool if you have the time and you can do that. I've been doing that with my Minecraft Forever world. You know, that doesn't have to be an MMO. Like I've been loving like slowly building things and slowly working out and fleshing out my Minecraft Forever world has been one of my favorite ways to make like consistent background progress and be grounded recently, you know? Yeah, like that, dude, as you should. Like that shit feels really, you know, it's a great way to log that stuff. I've always said I feel like not enough gamers log their journeys, whether it's like whatever it may be, whether if it's your first time playing Skyrim or Fallout or PokeMMO or Overwatch, or like I don't care what you're playing. I would love to see more gamers just record their journey, or even like have like a little notepad document. Like gaming just hasn't been around long enough, but like we're gonna reach a point when we're like 60 years old and our memory might start fading, especially for all the Zooters in chat, you know, like we might reach it where like we're getting older and we like forget all the achievements we've done in video games, and it's really cool to be able to look back and reminisce, you know, that you don't need that, like you don't need progress. Like the fun you had in those moments is all that matters. Like the time you spent enjoying yourself is all that matters. You don't need progress to find happiness or fulfillment. But it's cool. It's still nice to, you know, it's nice to be able to like, sometimes when I'm feeling really down, I'll go back and I'll scroll, like I'll feel like a piece of shit sometimes, and I'll go back and I'll scroll through my YouTube, and I'll feel like I'm like doing nothing, like my work does not matter, and I just like don't make an impact on the world. Like a lot of people, I think, you know, a lot of people who are incredibly pivotal to society and really help the world will not that I'm in that same bin, to be fair, but a lot of people will feel like shit, right? Like they don't make the worst feeling is feeling like you don't make an impact. And whenever I'm feeling like that, I'll go back and I'll scroll through my YouTube videos and the thumbnails and the titles and like all the videos that I've made, and I'm like, dude, what the I'm like, it's obviously in my head. Like, what the fuck am I doing? Like, it's fine. Like, this is actually pretty cool. Like, it's not to like this is kind of neat. It's I'm doing something, you know? Like, it's very often that I feel like most people just feel we aren't the scariest thing is not making an impact. Like, our work doesn't matter. All of our efforts don't matter, you know? One of the worst feelings. Doctor. Yeah, you guys know how, have you guys seen The Pit? You know how like nurses constantly, get like traumatized by watching people die, and and they help so many people live, but they can only think about I'm basically kind of like that. I talked about that recently with Casey, where like I feel like one of the I've been having a hard time recently with content creation because I feel like I'm a pretty sensitive person, and I feel like negative comments really get to me, okay? But I feel like if I stopped content creation, I feel like I would heal entirely and be able to move on in like 3 to 12 months. If a nurse or a doctor like stops their job, they may not, and I mean this respectfully, they may never heal in their entire life, which is fucking awful. It's kind of like a it's good perspective. Stuff like that is really, really good perspective. Dude, I'm honored you enjoy watching, Duckling. What's your favorite fruit? So I've had every fruit. So what's my favorite fruit? I really like oranges, navel oranges, mandarin oranges. I like oranges more than I realize, I think. My favorite, mango, pineapple. Have you had apples? Oh, I don't think I've had that one. New. I love that. Okay, if you don't know, I fucking love that guy. There's a meme of a guy where people always ask, have you had a watermelon plum? And he's like, yes, I've had every fruit. And they go, have you had a pink pineapple? Yes, I've had every fruit. And it's just this over and over and over again. And he gets more and more like depressing. Like, he gets more and more depressed and more sad as people like, I fucking love that meme. I love him, dude. I fucking love him. There's something so human about that and so like relatable. I fucking love it, man. Not to do like the hashtag relatable bit, but I love that bit, dude. I love it so much. Have you had acai fruit? Yes, I've had every fruit. I get it, man. It's a good meme. Pineapples and kiwis are S tier. I like the I guess the tropical fruits, but tropical like foreign American or whatever. I don't know what the typical meme is. Let me go. I might have a little. Ooh, they outspeed. Oh shit. Might have a little bit of a problem here. That's okay. Oh, they set up the swamp. I think I just lose. That's fine. They got the I just realized they got the pledge moves. So there's a rare chance at this gym if they lead Samurai Superior, they get off a pledge move where they use like water pledge and grass pledge, and they like combine to like make a swamp, which like really slows down your Pokemon. But I think if that happens, you just lose. Sorry, excuse me, but that's okay. It's one of the, like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, type beat? Oh, that's pretty close though. Wait a minute. Oh, the Dragonite lived at 7%. I wonder if it's worth to try to revive something and try to win this. It probably is, but I didn't. Oh man. Okay, the Psychic KOs, okay. Yes, I've caught every Pokemon. I fucking love that meme. Do you have a guide for this? Yes, I have every. I don't even have every guide. I don't have a guide for berry farming, Keck W. I love mangoes. So mango, the fucked up thing. This is. I know people get mad about. I have not had durian. I have not had every fruit. I have not had durian fruit. I have not had every fruit. Okay. I'm just quoting the fruit guy. I've not had an Asian pear. Oh wait, how could, I'm sorry, I always forget. Okay, my favorite fruit, god, I'm such a pick-me, but it's fucking true. My favorite fruit is persimmons. I really like persimmons. Persimmons. Now the tough thing about persimmons is getting the perfectly ripe persimmon. Like, that's the perfectly ripe persimmon is my favorite fruit, but it's really hard to do that. Does that make sense? Like, getting a perfectly ripe, maybe I don't know how to do it or some shit. A perfectly ripe persimmon is like such a, it's like a, it feels like a 6-hour window. The fuck is a persimmon? It's like an Asian fruit. I had a teacher growing up who brought in a persimmon to the class and gave us all a piece, and it was the best fruit I ever, it was so good, and she was so sweet. And that's why I love persimmon. You can usually find them at like Asian markets. It looks like this. Here, this is the one that I have had, slash the one that I'll get this about, I'll get them like twice a year. I don't get them enough, but this is what like a persimmon looks like. It's kind of like, it looks like a tomato and an orange, and it's kind of like, imagine the texture of a tomato but less juicy, so it's like more firm. Imagine a firm tomato that tastes like a mild orange. It's just really pleasant. I don't know how, like, I usually like extreme foods or extreme things. This is like a very mild fruit, I would say, but it's just very pleasant. Please don't outspeed me. Okay, did I not kill? Did I win this? Oh no, we're cooked. Wait, no, it declawed though. We're fine. I think I win this fight. That was close. No, he outspeeds actually. No! Did I lose? Okay, no, I survive. Whew! That was an insanely close. This Jimmy run is so cooked. That was an insanely close. You guys can't even, there's a persimmon on screen. You can't even see what was happening. That was a fucking sick fight. Whatever. JDB Tree, thank you for the thank you for the 30 months of Twitch Prime. That's really funny. There's a fucking persimmon blocking. That was a pretty intense fight. Whatever. I could see Mini Pumpkin. That's fair. God damn it, Aemon. It's a weird little, yeah, fella. There's a lot of trees and that's really like hell yeah, man. Okay, that might be the one. I feel like, okay, I really like apartment. I know people blah, blah, blah. I really like apartment renting. The one thing that makes me want to buy a house, I would love the idea of growing a fruit tree. Growing a fruit tree would go hard. That's like the one, not the one thing, but one of the few things pulling me in towards wanting to own a house is literally just being able to plant a fruit tree. Being able to plant fruit trees in your backyard. I think it's just very human to, like, very caveman. Can ruin that for you. Oh no, I'm gonna do it anyway. There's no way you can plant, I doubt there's any way to like successfully plant a fruit tree in a like apartment. I don't, yeah, there's no way it's possible. All around, a fruit tree sucks. I feel like it's worth it. We had a wild pear tree in our backyard growing up, and I would mow the lawn, and I always say I used to mow the lawn with my mom, bless her heart, she bought a no engine lawnmower when she moved into her own house for the first time. She bought a lawnmower with no engine. She bought one of these fuckers and then made us mow the lawn. Let me show you really quick. Lawnmower.png. Lawnmower.png already exists. What the fuck? What images am I saving? Whatever. Okay. Lawnmower.png 2. Okay. My mom bought this lawnmower and then made us, it's basically just scissors, and then made us all mow the lawn, which, like, you know, is sure. We had like an acre of land. It would take 6 hours. It would take those things rip. This thing fucking sucked. It was so dull. It was awful. We'd also like let the grass get way too tall, and then it was like impossible. I'd have to like go back and forth like 6 times over one patch of grass. This was fucking awful. I grew up. You drench your whole shirt in sweat. Like, I grew up fucking mowing the lawn with this fucker. Like, this shit was insane. On like almost an acre of land. Like, insanity. Yeah, who's cutting their grass twice a week? That's crazy. I could see a world where that's fucking sick, Ramel. Fair enough. I used to have that at Sun. Yeah, where's the other sufferers in chat? Like, respectfully, like a shit golf cart on mowers, dude. Cac W. Fair enough. I don't have a retort. Fair enough. Based. Holy snort. Anyways. Use it on pink grass. It sucked, to be fair. No, yeah. Oh my god, of course. I'm not trying to. Sorry, not to get into. I don't mean debate or start lawnmower. Guys, who had the worst lawnmower Olympics? Where it's like, what's it called? Lawnmower victim Olympics. All right, guys, who used scissors? All right, guys, who had to pluck each grass one by one? Raise your hand. It's just a funny meme. I had to mow my grass. My went on a giant hill, and you know, I had to eat the grass. We're old as hell. We had a goat, yeah. About 2 as a kid. That dude, that's real. We were constantly that was like it was similar to like when you grow up poor and you constantly have car problems because you can't like buy a nice car, so you just constantly have to like go to the fucking shop and you just go in debt. It was the same with like lawnmowers. We would constantly have like broken lawnmowers and try to like repair them. Dude, the amount of spark plugs I replaced on lawnmowers, like that's one of the only handyman things that I can do is replacing a spark plug on a lawnmower because I did it so many fucking times growing up. Mic question mark. Hopefully the mic's fine. Hopefully. Mike question mark. It's the other. Maybe if I had more stills, fair enough. Sounds okay. Okay. Mike, who that? Yo, true. Mike, my good friend Mike Hawk. Ha ha ha. Twitch chat joke. Ha ha ha. Okay. I'm kind of tweaking today. Complimentary. I feel like I need to be tweaking more on stream. Tweaking's fun. Let's be honest. Everybody's got okay, huge. I've had 2.5 glasses of peach iced tea. Sim. Like, which it's a fair assumption. People always think that I'm like cracked out because of caffeine. I'm just cracked out because I'm cracked out. Like, I'm just a cracked out fella, and it's just my emotions. It's just how I'm feeling on the day. Like, it's just very up and down and blah blah blah. Have you had a peach? I've had every fruit. Yes. I actually have that. I have that like viral Costco giant jar of peaches. I have not had a single one yet. I have to fit it in the fridge at some point and get them cold. I don't want a warm. I want a cold peach. I don't want a room temp. Wait, that's a good here. How many? What? Okay. Who here puts your bread in the fridge? That is one of those. I do not get that one. Frozen bread. I thought frozen bread was weird as a child. Now that I'm older, I'm like, that's based. I get it. What? Why? People put bread in the fridge. I think it may make it last longer. I don't. Maybe you know what? Maybe I should try. To be fair, I've never tried bread in the fridge. Maybe I would like cold bread. I don't know, man. Go stale faster. I didn't know. There's the logic. There you go. I never leave bread out the fridge. Like now, okay, I need to try it. Like now, I wonder if I would. Cause I really like. I keep tortillas in the fridge. Like it's one of okay. That sounds crazy, but a cold tortilla like kind of sounds nice. Like I don't know. I gotta try it. I feel like. What else? Apples. Okay, apples and oranges are a big one. Apples and oranges gotta go in the fridge. They got most fruits to me like gotta be cold. Yeah, that kind of sounds good, Rumel. Like, you know, like my wife, for example, my wife is a countertop apple and orange gal, which I get and I respect. I'm a fridge. Apple and oranges in the fridge. I need that shit cold, man. But like a warm, like a room temp orange, especially room temp apple, I can understand. Especially if you have like a teeth, you know, whatever, a teeth thing, I get it. Shower orange is OP, but like that's you want a shower or you want a fridge orange, you eat it in the shower. Yeah, for shower. If you've not had a shower beer, and I have not. I just found out why I'm depressed, guys. I haven't had a shower beer in like a year and a half. Oh my god, no fucking wonder. Oh my, I'm not joking when I say a shower beer is life changing. I actually think it's like it just makes you feel free. Like a shower beer is equivalent to a 1:30 p.m. cocktail at like a Thai lunch special or like a, you know what I'm saying? Like it's like in the middle of your workday, having like 1 or 2 cocktails in the middle of your workday while sitting outside at a restaurant when it's like sunny outside. makes you feel alive. Shower beer, it makes you feel like, damn, I have the freedom to do anything, and it makes you feel amazing. Shower beer, it hits different, absolutely. A bath beer is better. I like the shower, I like the spattering of the water. So what if a little water gets in my beer? My beer is probably mostly water. I drink light beer, so it's probably mostly water anyway. I fucking love it, dude. Shimmer suggests day drinking. I legitimately think day drinking once every 3 months or once maybe a month. It depends on your tolerance or what you know. I think day drinking a few times a year is amazing. Not day getting trashed, but like day getting like buzzed, you know? Day getting trashed, you do once a year. That's based. Getting trashed at 10 a.m., you do that once. If you're doing that more than once a year, you're either 21, which is valid, or like 21 to 25, or you have a problem. But I don't know, to each their own. I'm not trying to judge, man. I'm sick of judging, man. Everybody's so, myself included, everybody's so judgmental, myself included. I want to stop, man. I want to work on that. Those Mariners games, like, that's today's opening day. Hell yeah, man. You're luck to luck. Is a vibe. I fear it is. I fear it is. This is our World Series, dude. Good luck to you, man. Good luck. I'm rooting for the Mariners this year a little bit. So I'm a light White Sox fan, but obviously they're trash right now. So I'll root for the Mariners. Why not? I'm not to be like a fake fan. I'm just not that connected to baseball. I liked baseball a lot in like 2008. I've mostly followed sports back in 2008 for the most part as well. But I like Jim Thome a lot, and Paul Konerko, Jim Thome, Jermaine Dye, old White Sox memers. Let's go Brewers. Multiple Brewers fans is cool. That's interesting. Brewers are these people in Seattle. Okay, cute. Multiple Brewers fans is wholesome. Let's check Super Bowl on the West Coast. I didn't even think that's West Coast Super Bowls. I didn't even think about the time zone gap there. That's interesting. I think this next year, I banned myself from drinking at the Super Bowl for like 2 or 3 years, because I think two or 3 years ago, I got blackout drunk at the Super Bowl party, and I went home and I cried in the shower about the Ravens. And so I just got blackout drunk. So I banned you know what? Take a little break. I banned myself from drinking at the Super Bowl party for 2 to 3 years. And we've been chilling. I think this next year as well, I'll lift the ban. It's a self-imposed ban. It's not like you know, I'm chilling, okay? But I think this year we can lift the ban. This year we can see what happens, and I should be fine. It was amazing. I love all sports. I know you're memeing. Dude, baseball is amazing. Like, people meme on how slow baseball is. I think baseball is more exciting and faster than soccer. Like, notice just like, at least in baseball, like, I don't know, there's like a more intimate connection between the pitcher and the batter, and like a home run can happen at any time and any moment, versus like, I guess in soccer, like a goal could happen at any time, but they're so rare. They're just so infrequent. What's your drink of choice? I've been drinking so little over the past, like, I don't know. Goes for zooting. I like to watch the game though. I feel like if I zooted for the Super Bowl, I would just not focus on the play. Like, I wouldn't watch the plays. Even like on the rave, I'm not a huge like drinker. Like, I don't even drink when I watch the Ravens game each week. I don't even drink that much because I feel like I can't follow the plays, and I really like to watch each play. Like, I'm like really annoying about, you know. I'm a code rum. I don't like Coke, but I love rum. I would do like rum, and you know, but that's a great pick. One of the best drinks I ever had was I have a friend who really loves rum, and we went to a rum distillery and in North Carolina for his bachelor party. I think it was North Carolina. Really cool place. One of the best drinks I ever had was a rum punch that they made me, and they're not like they were like a distillery, but they don't usually serve drinks. They had like a wooden bar in a warehouse that like 2 to 4 65-year-old guys know about in North Carolina, who like go there at 10 a.m. to drink on Sundays. You know what I mean? Like, it was like, they don't really serve drinks, but they like are a rum distillery. But we went there for a tour. They were a very small, very local rum distillery, and we went there for a tour for my friend's bachelor party, and they served me one of the best cocktails I've ever had, the best rum punch I've ever had by far. It was super good and strong. That sounds fun. It was really cool, man. They were really cool. They were like just really passionate. They were just like the most, it was like a 4-guy company. Like it was just, they just fucking liked rum and were interested in rum. I'm not sure, Cody. I don't think it was that. I don't want to dox myself. I could probably tell you in like DMs what it was. Call them painkillers. Yeah, yeah, that shit is so good. Pineapple and orange juice, yeah. Rum punch type beat. Yeah, let me give you the, I can actually DM you right now, Cody. One sec. Also, Cody, Discord's trying to get me to tell you to celebrate our 2-year Discord friendship anniversary. Yippee! Dude, getting all the regions done is such a big. It depends. Some people love the regions, and when they get all the regions done, they're really sad that it's over, which is fucking based and so fair. I hate the storylines. I am so relieved to always get them done. You know, like I super get that. I sent you the distillery, Cody. That place was very good. It's like a small, very small little memer. Way closer to me. Yeah, it's because like it's not really. I don't know. Like if you go there, I don't know if they can serve you drinks. Like I think this was like an off the books operation, because we had a friend reach out to be like, hey, can we get a tour because it's our friend's bachelor party, and they were like, we don't really do tours, but sure. Like it was one of the best stops of our whole bachelor trip. So like they were fucking awesome, man. Shout out to them. I didn't go Unova yet, or Hoenn, right? Yeah, let me go Hoenn. This Jimmy run was so mediocre. That's okay. This was not the focus. I was just yapping. I like doing a Jimmy run that I can do while yapping to you guys and talking. That's you know, the whole point is just being able to talk to you guys, yap about while still making progress. Like I love PokeMMO as a social game. Hell yeah, Zed. Returning player, welcome back, dude. Ballpark, it depends on each Pokemon. So the best way I can teach you to price check Crusader is go to the GTL, go to advanced search, and then go down to catch year, and you can just search. Nowadays you can search Pokemon by catch year, which is awesome. It's so cool they added this, right? So the cheapest 2012, for example, the cheapest 2012 is about 115, 120k, you know. These have been listed for under a day, so they sell pretty well. They sell pretty regularly, you know. Now, if you have anything interesting, you might want to look up individual Pokemon. Like obviously Charmanders or Charizards, you know, starter Pokemon are worth more. Semi comps, good IV Pokemon, you know, things like that. What's your favorite food? My favorite food? My favorite food of all time is a frozen chicken pot pie. It's Miss Bud's chicken pot pie. Great. No, I'm glad you asked. Great question, and welcome back to the game. It's always, as someone who started playing in 2013, it's always amazing to see people coming back, man. The game's changed so much, and it's beautiful to see the old school players returning, dude. Happy birthday, Pat. By the way, my birthday is April 29th. April 29th. It's in about a month. I was close. You kind of were. I think it was kind of. Happy birthday. Shut up. B-Day stream? Maybe. I really want to... I never do this, but I kind of want to have a party this year on my birthday. My birthday falls on a Wednesday, though. I didn't realize that. That kind of sucks. At least it's not a Tuesday. Imagine a tilted Tuesday birthday stream. I'll probably be live for my birthday, most likely. We'll see. Probably just celebrate like the weekend before and weekend after type beat. At 2 weekends, arrogant. True. Well, I'm just saying one or the other. I don't just know someone's gonna comment. I'm like so defensive. I'm like, I have to like, yeah. My wife's like laughing at me. Like I have to like get ahead of Twitch chat before they make fun of me. This is what Twitch chat does to you. They make you like fucking paranoid. You have to like get ahead of the insults, get ahead of the flames. My wife is laughing at me. It's true. Guys, I swear I'm not celebrating my birthday 2 weekends. I'm not arrogant, I promise. Who cares? I am arrogant, dude. Who cares? Chicken pot pie is, yeah, I love it, man. Actually, Sam's chicken pot pie? That up. I try to try new chicken pot pies whenever possible. Sam's, what is a Sam's chicken pot pie? Like Sam's Club? Is that the... I've never had that for sure. The problem is a lot of like the deli or fresh ones are so expensive, and they're good, but they're not like... I think Miss Bud's is unbeatable. I think Miss Bud's chicken pot pie is the best. I'm a big believer in Miss Bud's. Now making it at home is amazing as well, but it's a lot of work. Sam's Club. I gotcha. No, I got. Okay, gotcha. I want to double check. I'll keep an eye out. I think Walmart just put out a new chicken pot pie that I tried recently. I try to try them. The problem is like ones like chicken pot pies are just kind of expensive. They'll be like 10 to 20 bucks, you know, a pot pie. Miss Bud's you can find on sale for like $8, and that's when you're cooking. You got flat elbows. I love the memes where it's like, yeah, there's like a screen, there's a meme out there somewhere where it's like someone in Twitch chat being like, bro is eating an apple, like raffle emoji, joy emoji, and it's like people are just fucking flaming for anything, you know? So crazy. McCormick chicken pot pie. I gotta do some quick Google search. I'm not a huge fan. People always bring up Marie Callender's. Dude, Marie Callender's is not, it's not the best chicken pot pie. Not even it's one of maybe the worst frozen chicken pot pie. It's fine. It'll get you your fix, obviously, your pot pie addicts out there like myself, but I've never had a McCormick one. I'm interested. I'll try it at some point. Like the recipe and stuff. McCormick recipes kind of go hard, kind of nostalgic. But I love them. Based. Okay, so bad. Okay. You're not wrong. I like the taste. I think Red Delicious hate has gone too far. I like Red Delicious apples. Do people really hate them that much? Like, okay. Okay. Bitter flavors suck. And Red Deliciouses do have, like, their skin is bitter, right? That's the problem. I think that's the problem, if we all understand. I think the skin of a Red Delicious is a lot more bitter compared to other apples. Yeah, dude, McCormick, you're not wrong, Ken Whiffy. McCormick kind of underrated. Stouffer's, though, one of my favorite... I remember, I didn't realize that this was weird at the time, but one of my favorite drunk quotes of mine was I was off like 2 frozen margaritas at a Mexican restaurant, and I was meeting someone for the first time, might I add. I was meeting a friend of a friend for the very first time. And he came they came late, and I was already sloshed off some margarita, and he was like, "Hey, what's up?" And I started immediately talking to him about frozen chicken pot pie and about like frozen dinners, and he was so nice. He was laughing his ass off. He was very kind. And I talked about like I was like slurring my words. I was like, "Yeah, bro, I saw, can you fucking believe they have chicken pot pie bites now?" And he was like, "Oh, that's crazy. Who's doing that?" And I was like, "Stouffer's, of course." And I loved him. I miss him. He was a fun fella to banter with. Stouffer's, is good, but like, how do I like Stouffer's is just like the bar. It's not amazing, but it's the bar for I think almost every frozen dish. I really respect what Stouffer's does. I'm a Stouffer's fan. I legitimately respect Stouffer's craftsmanship. I sound like a fucking loser, but it's this is a very American, like I love frozen meals, bro. I love frozen family meals. That shit will carry you through, bro. A green apple. I like green apples. I probably like red delicious. I like green apples, but I probably like red delicious. I don't know. That one's close actually. Do I like a red delicious or a green apple more? A Granny Smith? I'm not sure. I have to think about it. I have to try them back to back. Cosmic Crisp the best. The most boring take of all time is the best apple by far is a Honeycrisp. It's not close. It's not even debatable. It's not close. I'm sorry if you disagree. You're wrong. I think it's pretty like I think everybody's come around to it. Like for what's the mean? We're like Honeycrisps were so like it was like 10 years ago or some shit. It was like 10 or there's some like story on this 10 or 20 years ago. People realized how good, like 10 or maybe 10 to 15 years ago, people realized how fucking good Honeycrisp apples are, right? And what happened was a lot of apple tree farmers were like, oh fuck, Honeycrisp apples are so delicious and they're in such high demand. People tore down other apple trees to plant new Honeycrisp ones that would take like 10 years to grow. And now I think I saw like a YouTube video, but so like go double check the science on this, but I think I saw like a YouTube video about this. So, you know, blah, blah, blah. There's like an overabundance now of Honeycrisp apples because Honeycrisp apples and the way that fruit trees take like 10 to 15 years to grow, because 10 to 15 years ago, Honeycrisps were so like popular. They were a big fad and they're the best apple. Now there's like too many Honeycrisp apples because so many apple farmers planted so many Honeycrisp trees. Now they're like really cheap, which is fucking awesome. Not always, but you can find some really cheap Honeycrisp apples nowadays at the certain grocery stores. Pink ladies are apples are just good, man. Boring take, but I stand by it. Apples are just good. I feel like I sleep on how good what's it called? How good like just oranges are. Like cuties, mandarin oranges, navel oranges. Oranges are just kind of good, man. The Stouffer's mac and cheese is just really, I don't even know if I would call it good, but I love it. Does that make sense? Like it's just so comfy. God, it's so comforting. It's so goopy. Love a goopy mac and cheese. Those ads are just disgusting. You're not an Uncrustables guy? Uncrustable, come on, man. I respect Cosmic Crisp. I've had every apple. I've had every fruit. I have not. I'm just joking. Cosmic Crisp is good. I haven't had one in a while, but if I recall, I feel like I remember apple flavors pretty vividly. The ad was just you. Fair. Gotcha. What's up, Blazen? How you doing, man? I like the sucky oranges rather than the segmented one. I don't even know what you mean by that, but I'm interested. The sucky oranges. Aren't all oranges segmented? Wait, now I'm interested. Are there, we're on Googling stream. Are there oranges that aren't segmented? Wait, can we talk about, isn't it kind of beautiful that oranges are like, oranges are literally cut up for us inside the casing? Isn't that kind of insane? You know what I'm saying? I do like candy corn. I think, okay, candy corn gets a bad rep because you can't eat more than like 2 handfuls of candy corn. No, I'm fucking stone cold sober. I just like talking about food. 2 handfuls of candy corn, maybe even 1 handful, and you're done, you know? I'll go to Kanto. So we call that Kanto 2. Great question. We call that Kanto 2 in PokeMMO. There is no Kanto 2. There was a big debate of whether or not they should add Kanto 2. The problem is it's kind of just redundant and it would kind of, yeah. Candy corn's fucking gross. I like it, but I understand. I'd smash some peeps too. Okay, well that's where that's where I respectfully disagree. I think peeps are kind of gross. Now peeps are really cute. I love peeps aesthetically. Yeah, stale shit. Like peeps are like maybe the grossest candy. Peeps are not tasty. I I'd rather have those like little, I'd rather have those little like Santa Clauses that are covered in, it's marshmallow covered in chocolate. You know what I'm talking about? Or like they'll be like bunny rabbits for Easter. No, that's a Patrouski sober thought, bro. It is kind of crazy that, am I wrong though? Isn't it kind of beautiful? Can't we just appreciate the positives in life? The fact that oranges are pre-cut inside of a casing for us, like it's kind of insane, isn't it? These are nasty. They kind of are. Unfortunately, you know, I don't mean to be a hater. I'm not a peep individual, a peep fella. If like candy corn, I think I like that. You know what is more fucked up? I think I like the candy pumpkins more than the candy corn. I'm not sure. That one's closed. The pumpkins are a little fucked up. You can only have so many of those. Yeah, you used to be able to, during the Johto public test server, you could actually glitch your way through the walls and get over to Kanto 2. I was one of the few people that was able to do that because someone in chat told me about it. Never eaten pumpkin before. I grew up eating a lot. I've had a lot of pumpkin seeds. That was a you gotta, if we're gonna buy pumpkins to carve, we've got to use every, you know, ounce of, we gotta get our money's worth. That was a poor kid classic, was roasting pumpkin seeds. Also, I just like them. They're also just good. I don't mean to, like, you know, not every like food you grow up, you know, eating or whatever is like, you know, whatever. It's like a struggle meal or whatever. How about Charleston Chew? I don't know if I've had one, or I don't remember. I don't want to talk out of my depth, respectfully. I don't know if I've had one / I don't know if I'm qualified. I like the question. Let me grab one of these. I can just flamethrower it. Puppies come in 30 minutes, right? Hell yeah. People have time like peeps. Now, a candy bar that I have been eating an abnormally high amount recently is Toblerone. The grocery store near me has had a clearance sale on some Toblerones. Toblerones are really good. They're just really, I don't know, they're just expensive, you know. Toblerones are great. What jelly bean brand do you buy? So you just touched on something. Jelly beans are one of my favorite fucking I think jelly beans are amazing. Growing up, I think jelly beans are criminally underrated. Now, one of the most fucked up things, some of the best jelly beans, I think it's the Starburst jelly beans are some of the best. It's so strange because, you know, it's a different, the Starburst jelly beans are some of the best jelly beans. Let me get a picture up on screen so you guys know what I'm talking about. They just have an extremely strong flavor. They just have an extremely intense, of course they're at Walmart. Starburst jelly beans just have a very intense, very strong, fruity flavor. What's up, Barrels? How you doing, dude? It's the condiment of candy, jelly beans. I like them. I kind of get that. These are really good. The Starburst jelly beans are super good. I don't know if they're the best. But like, they've got to be top. They're really good. They might be. I don't have to like have other ones. I'm not saying I don't know if they're the best to doubt them. I more so mean like I'm just not sure. All right. All right, our mediocre Jimmy run is done. We got our Gothitelle up to level 63 and our Pokeyen stack up to 357k. That was a very weak Jimmy run, but I was just yapping and having fun. A bad Jimmy run is still good progress. Now, once again, Gothitelle needs to be leveled up a fair bit. It's only level 63 right now, so I'm going to go do some XP training. Unfortunately, the way the timing is going to work for me, I don't think I can actually pop a lucky egg here. I would end up wasting some of the time. Ooh, is that... But maybe it's worth it. I think I honestly... I might have enough lucky eggs / charms to where it's fine to like even waste a little bit of it. I might do that. I might still pop a lucky egg. I'm gonna head over to the XP spot in Kanto. It's been a sec since I've just hardcore XP farmed and hopefully get some good XP training on this Gothitelle. I think it's worth it. I think well, yeah, you can log out. The problem is the catch event coming up. That's the real time thing. If you log out, the timer pauses, but it's the catch event coming up. Yeah. Good question. You know, yeah. It's because I have to XP train. We have to get dogs. There's dogs getting dropped off in a sec in 30 minutes. I have to take a really long, I'm sorry in advance, I have to do like a 30-minute BRB break today, which is really cringe. I'm sorry about that, but it was either I could have just not streamed today or just do like a 30-minute break. So I'll be AFK at a point for a while, but I'll be back for the catch event. Just play here. Quick question. I was going to keep track of non-alpha swarms. Aiming to keep track of non-alpha swarms, like the I got like the swarm spawns. You can join my Discord. You can sign up for swarm callouts there, or you know the PokeMMO official Discord, I believe, or like global chat. You can sign up for certain callouts via but the easiest way is probably my Discord. Is just join my Discord and you can sign up for. There's some chat in there called like roles chat, and you can sign up for what's it called? Does that make sense? Okay. Let me do. Wait, I didn't hear about that. You got a fucking Trico last night, JW Tree? I didn't hear about that. Congrats, you're freaking one of the most deserved dudes to get that, man. Congratulations, man. That's all. Yeah, JW Trico is so cute, man. Congratulations. Thank you. Yeah, hopefully that helps, Curtis. If you can't find it, let me know. I'll try to help you a bit more. I gotta get set up for XP training though. Sorry, one sec. Okay. Is it Steve? Yep, Steve. Okay. We got this. What if I should go through with these breeds before the event as well? I don't know if I'll have time. We'll have to see. I need a choice specs from one of these fellas. Thank you, Yoink. I need a sweet scent Pokemon. I'll take the catching Pokemon as well. That's good. I will take... Does it have a single attack? Iron Head. Okay, that's fine. Do this. Boom. And what else needs XP trained? My Shaman needs to be EV trained first. My Shaman's not EV trained? What the flip? Okay. I'm gonna move that over here then. I didn't know that. That's good to know. I want to focus the XP on my Gothitelle at first. Let me just grab catching mons for a sec. And like a teleport mon. All right. Okay. Oh no, this will gain XP though. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Do I have a level 100 teleport mon? Can I put teleport on my Gothitelle? No. Do I have a level 100 teleport mon? Particularly gambas, like the Twitch gambas, or I spend like $50 an NFL season on sports betting. Like I'll bet like $1 to $5 a game, and that's kind of it makes me a little more fun or whatever. But I always say like gambling is so fun, which is why I stay away from it. Is kind of my take on it. I respect those, do whatever. It's your money's your money, right? But there's a lot of gambling addiction is definitely on the rise. One of those things I try to keep aware of type beat. I don't have a level 100. Okay. We'll just try this. Okay. We're going to start off with this. All right, we're going to start off XP training like this. I'm going to go ahead and pop a lucky egg. I'm just getting XP here on my Gothitelle, and that's it. Everything else is level 100 in the party, so nothing else will waste XP. If it looks like my Gothitelle is easily going to reach level 100 in the hour, which it probably will from this level, I'm going to go ahead and throw some extra Pokemon in there. I would like to, but I want to make sure it's really important to prioritize this Gothitelle getting to level 100 within the hour. And then once again, I'll throw in some extra mons and split up the XP and diversify the XP if it looks very guaranteed, if that makes sense. in the game. Even in like, so I love Gamba games that are made to Gamba. Like I love Clover Pit. Clover Pit was a really fun like slot machine roguelite. I don't know which one. Clover Pit's a really fun game. I played Scratchy recently on Retro Pat. That game was really fucking fun. But I don't like to gamble in MMOs. Like I just saw so many RuneScape players get fucking addicted to staking, like really bad. So I don't mess with it. But obviously if you can do it responsibly, to each their own, you know. I don't mean to judge. Dude, thanks for watching. Honor to have you. AJ, what's up, man? Hopefully you enjoy the Iron Man account experience, man. I think it's a whole new, like, I fucking love it, man. What's the moveset? I believe it's Imprison, Hypnosis, Nasty Plot. I don't think the last move matters. Imprison, Hypnosis, Nasty Plot. Nasty Mot. Right now, mine only knows Hypnosis. Everything else is probably like TMs and tutors. Or missed crits. Fuck, there's so many games. There's just so many games. I still need to play Geometry Dash. Missed crits. This looks really cute. Do you DM me on Discord, Kankitsu, to remind me about missed crits? What's the Goth for the new Amulet Quinn farming strat? It's the same thing as before with on the Ironman account with Frisk and Pickpocket and Imprison, but they changed the they added a Hypnosis to Wild Meowth. I like to Gamba and PokeMMO. I've lost millions though. Yeah, there you go. Based, I respect it. As long as you think of gambling as, hey, I'm paying this amount of money, I will not get it back. I'm paying this amount of money for entertainment. It's the same as buying a movie ticket. You know, you spend $15 at a movie for 3 hours of entertainment, right? That's, you know, that's okay. Just gamble responsibly. The most boring advice anyone's ever heard. Anybody can join the Ironman team as long as you're an Ironman account. As long as you're an Ironman and you're online, give me your IGN and I'll invite you. I personally like to think of gambling as a way to make money. Yeah, you know, dude, I fucking despised. I was a big critiquer of any, and if you people, I think people stopped doing this, but if they still do, I fucking hate, bless you. I really hate the Pokemon trading card game channels that are like, how much money did I make when opening these packs? And like, I think that is like despicable. I think TCG opening videos are awesome. You know, that's hell yeah. But there, you know what I'm talking about. There are certain people that advertise like opening packs, especially packs of Pokemon cards, which are advertised towards children. The idea of opening that as a way of making money is insane. I really fucking despise that. I think encouraging. Have you guys seen those like Kalshi ads? There's Kalshi ads that fucking are like, look at this new side hustle. Do you want to make an extra $800 a month? And it's like, brother, that's gambling. That's not it. This is like I'm like fucking preaching to the wind. Like, this is like, man, I really hate when gambling things advertise their gambling as a way to make money. Grr, that makes me so mad, right, guys? Boring. ZZZ. 7 Jester hats. Based. Iron Flower. Cool name. Surprised Pikachu face type beat. There you go. Welcome, dude. Do. Fuck, thank you. Kankitsu, thank you for the perfect. That was the perfect Discord DM. Thank you. He sent the like kitty with the giant blaring red alarm on its head and said, reminder, try out miscrits, reminder. Here, look. This is really good. That is a perfect way to remind me to try out a game. Thank you. Iron Falls is a cool name. What did we watch last night? Oh, we watched Jay Kelly. That was the last movie I watched. That movie was it got better. Anybody, what are the odds someone in chat, there's probably someone who in chat has watched Jay Kelly, the George Clooney Adam Sandler movie. It's kind of just like very like, it's kind of a movie made for other actors, which is like really cute and cool. Not necessarily though. Like, you can empathize with any other. It's a movie made for old people, respectfully, and I don't mean that in a mean way. I mean it in like a. It's a movie made for people reflecting on their career, and we talked about earlier, like reflecting on like your impact on the world and your impact, and you know, one of the worst feelings is putting so much effort into something and feel like it doesn't matter. You know. Do PokeMMO. There's a reason I've put in it's I'll say it's personal preference tricks. I think Poke1 is a very valid option. I respect Poke1. I think PokeMMO is more viable long term. I think it's more, you know, sustainable. Obviously it's had some issues recently, but like every issue that PokeMMO has, most other Pokemon MMOs kind of have 10 times fold. There's a reason why I've put over 11,000 hours into PokeMMO, and I've tried the other Pokemon MMOs for usually about 100 hours or less. I personally believe that PokeMMO is the best Pokemon MMO by far, but I would go as far to say, like, I encourage you to try for yourself. And if you're asking for my recommendation, it's not even close. It is PokeMMO. Like, top of the Eiffel Tower is PokeMMO, and then like down in the Earth's core is like the second best Pokemon MMO. Even like, not to discredit those, it's just a testament of like how good PokeMMO is, in my opinion. But like, to each their own. There are valid reasons to play other MMOs. They're different. They're good games for different reasons. I just think PokeMMO is my favorite, and in my opinion, the best by far. Team, yeah, I think around 130 or so, 131 Shusuke. It was really full for a sec, but it was expected. A lot of people created Ironman accounts and then realized either it's not for them, or it was just time to move on, or they like had their fun. It was, you know, time to move on. The team was really full towards, which is really an honor, towards the start of it, and then kind of dwindled off a little bit, which makes sense. Most populated, PokeMMO is the most populated by far. I want to say PokeMMO is, and to be fair, we don't know for sure. None of these games, well, I think PBO might tell its player numbers if you type, like some of them you can type like /online. PokeMMO does not. I would guesstimate that PokeMMO is like 10 times more popular than the second most popular. Like, PokeMMO is by far the most popular. Most popular does not always mean the best. Obviously, I'm trying to qualify because I'm very biased. I've played this game for 11,000 hours. I make guides about this game. I love PokeMMO. I love PokeMMO by far. But I'm also biased because I've tried a lot of the other ones, you know, and I've concluded that PokeMMO is by far yeah, I don't think anything comes close to PokeMMO. You know, I couldn't agree more. Which is why I want to stop focusing on, which is like a good example of I want to stop focusing on the negatives of the game, because there's always things to be improved upon, obviously. It's the best Pokemon game, in my opinion, by far, you know? Oh my god, 1,000. They're like, that's a great point of like, even though I think PokeMMO is the best Pokemon MMO or the best Pokemon game, honestly, by far, there are elements that PokeMMO could straight up learn from other Pokemon MMOs that would be amazing, you know, like the world boss system and some of the like PBO or whatever, right? PokeMMO could learn a thing or two for sure from other games, but it's still the best. It's still the best by far. Yeah, Ditto farming is super important. I think most of your breeders on an Ironman account come from catch events and Ditto farming. Great question. You can do some, like, let's say you want to farm like humanoid egg group breeders. You can go farm like Spindas or like certain Pokemon if you need egg group breeders. But like, since catch events are so crucial, like every Ironman should be trying to go to as many catch events as possible. They're so fucking important. Like, having that chance for reward points is just so good, especially if you don't have the XP amplifier already like I do. So good. They're so, you know, maybe if you're like a god at PvP and you can win PvP tournaments pretty consistently, like, fair enough. Like, I love that, like, being really good at PvP is a really big asset to playing an Ironman account. As someone who's not good at PvP, like, I think that's a really cool thing, you know? I think it's cool that the Ironman account rewards all different types of playstyles. You have to just be good at something, you know? Like, but there's many different ways to be good and play an Ironman account. An Ironman account just does kind of objectively take more time. It's just slower progress. Was Ironman again? No, you're totally fine. It should be explained and linked first thing in the description if you want a more in-depth answer. The short answer is it's just a self-imposed challenge account. Yeah, there you go. Shusuke's got you as well. The short answer is that it's just a self-imposed challenge account where I cannot use the GTL or trade. I also can't credit card swipe to buy RP. There's no trade evolutions. What else? There are like a few like more specific stipulations. I can't join shiny charm links from other people. I can join. That's another, like, I guess a more in-depth stipulation. I think it's fine if Iron Men want to join other Iron Men charm links because charms are so rare on Iron Men anyway. I think it's fine. But I don't want to allow Iron Men to join like other main accounts charm links because that creates an unfair advantage in certain ways. Doesn't using already level Pokemon from other regions kind of from Iron Man experience? What do you mean? The challenge of the Iron Man account is trying to participate in end game content like raids and like the events, but not being able to use the GTL, not being, you have to breed and use all your Pokemon. It's not to do with the regions or like if you want a storyline challenge, you would do a Nuzlocke, right? Like the Iron Man account is not a storyline challenge. It's a end game content challenge. Maybe I might be misunderstanding. The point of the Iron Man is not to make the storylines harder. It's to make the grind and harder. The grindier, which is not for, it's similar to if you play old school RuneScape. It's absolutely inspired and directly plucked from old school RuneScape. That's the it's not something I was like super creative and invented, I was like, they have this game mode in this other game that I love. What if I simply took this game mode and used it here? I am very smart, but it's not some act of creativity. It's just a cool way to overcome challenges. And yeah. I really do hate the storylines. The storylines are most PokeMMO players, and it's a weird thing. Like, the story, I love that players love the storylines. I love that players love the content that I don't enjoy. But the storylines are the least interesting, least fun part of the game to me personally. I love that people love it, It's just not for me. What should I buy if I have 2.7 mil? Nice cash stack. I mean, it depends on what you have already. That's a really tough question because I just don't know what your account looks like. XP reamp, if you have it, so Jimmy Run team number one, XP reamplifier. Like, XP reamplifier is really cheap right now because of RP being so cheap. That's an item, like, I used to not recommend the XP reamplifier to like medium level players. It was more of an end game thing, but now 1000 RP is 1.5 mil, so that makes the XP reamplifier like extremely cheap. You can head over here and go buy it for 1000 RP. It's an untradeable thing. The Spoink catch event, it's a catch event, is in 1 hour and 11 minutes. It should be linked. Not YouTube description should have a lot of resources. The catch events, if I'm doing a catch event on a day, the link to the catch event details are almost always in the description. But it's one of those things, like, I do this. Most YouTube watchers, like, you don't think to check the YouTube description. Like, it's kind of unintuitive. Like, you wouldn't, but I try to put resources there if you're interested, just to know for the future. I need to watch. I think I commented Bocce on the newest one. I have multiple Quizbee videos. Quizbee is my favorite new up and coming content creator right now. I think he is such a refreshing, positive, wholesome. He is what the Pokemon community needs. Oh my god, he is just so amazing. His positivity is contagious. I got a bro crush on I'll be honest, I got a bro crush on Quizzy, man. I'm excited for him. I think he will go very, 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 very far in the Pokemon space, or any space. Wherever that guy wants to make YouTube videos, he will do well. He is I'm excited for him. I think he's a really talented individual and a really nice guy. Yo, bro, can I get a Pokemon? Yes. Give me your mom's phone number in DMs, and I will trade you a Pokemon. Don't post it in chat, please. It takes the joke too far. Yeah, Crispy's a goat. Yeah. More work on other time. I need to do some shiny hunts while we tell official storylines. Yes, yeah. Not even. Obviously, do whatever you want. I don't want to tell you how to play. That's insane, right? Do whatever you want. I'm a big fan of recommending people to start shiny hunting a little bit, like in between, complete one storyline, and then try out, see how shiny hunting feels. Like, I think it's really good to test the end game elements of PokeMMO. I'm down. No, I was just joking. Don't actually send me your mom's phone number, please. Okay, anyways. What was I saying? I get so distracted. I'm a big fan of recommending people trying pieces of endgame PokeMMO content in between each regions, and then once you get all 5 regions done, you'll know what kind of content you enjoy. You'll know what kind of player you are, whether you prefer PvP, shiny hunting, XP training, making Pokeyen, you know, collecting vanities, whatever it may be. Learning about the history of the game, socializing, hosting team events, being a team leader, a clan leader. The cool part about MMOs is like, there's so much content to MMOs that isn't the direct gameplay. Does that make sense? Like, being a fucking clan leader, right? Like hosting clan events, running a Discord, trying to collect data, hosting community events, hosting a shop on the forums, learning about the history of the game, learning about meeting other players, socializing, making friends, doing some sort of like role play business where you sell Phoebus meat like that. I think the cool part of MMOs is what the players make it, and I feel like we've lost a little bit of that over the past 2 years in Pokemon, and I feel like we're refinding it recently, which is really cute, you know? That's cool, dude. Hell yeah, Crashin. I think Univore or Kanto. I think both, or whatever you prefer. Whatever. Also, your favorite region is the boring. You know, your favorite region's always great. 70+ days. Oh my, I'm past the days of like doing a shunt where you stick in the same spot. That shit melts your brain. Good luck to you, Netherite. You're a grinder and a gamer, and I salute you and respect you. Good luck, man. Been on farm for a bit. Nice. Hell yeah. Okay. Yeah, that is the perfect, you just described what I love recommending. Doing a storyline until you're bored, and then doing some endgame grinding until you're bored, and then going back to that's like literally every MMO ever invented. That's the case with RuneScape. Like in RuneScape, you do Slayer until you're bored, and then you go do mining, and then you go do God Wars dungeon and raids, and then you go do cooking, and like you just flip around activities, you know? Something for everyone. Yes, I'm a big fan of like. I really do feel like PokeMMO has so much content, but you'll see the complaint a lot of like PokeMMO has no endgame content, which I don't think is true, but I understand this. The sentiment is true, the feeling is true. It's almost the same with Minecraft. Like when someone ends their 2-week Minecraft phase, people aren't like, oh, there's nothing to do. Well, I guess they kind of do. It's really easy to blame the game or the thing as opposed to being like, it's kind of no one's fault. It's just time to move on, you know? Like the 2-week Minecraft phase is no one's fault, right? It's like you get the urge to play Minecraft, you're super excited, you play Minecraft for 2 weeks, and then eventually you complete all the goals that you have in your head, right? The game is not over, the game is not out of content, right? People have played Minecraft for 10+ years in the same world, right? But you've run out of goals, and that's totally valid and totally okay. I try to reiterate my phrasing to like, it's not the game's fault. Like, it's not like, oh, if I'm bored of Minecraft, it's not like, I wouldn't say Minecraft is boring. I would say I'm bored of Minecraft. Like, that phrasing is really important, I feel like. Which is totally based, you know? Yeah, dragons, yeah, a lot of people just, and it's the same in Pokemon, a lot of people beat the Ender Dragon and then like, oh, the game's over. Which is like, if that's over for you, that's totally valid. But it happens in RuneScape or on PokeMMO where people will, beat all 5 regions and be like, oh, the game has no content. And it's like, well, no, you can catch Pokemon infinitely. You can breed Pokemon. You can create an Ironman account. You can do, I have a video called 63 Things to Do, and that's only covering, a small part. Like, there's so many things to do in the game, but your feelings are valid. I'm not trying to, like, tell you to feel differently. It's just the phrasing. It's just like it's totally valid if you are bored of PokeMMO. That's fucking based, and I love you for expressing it like that, as opposed to saying like the game is boring. You'll notice a lot with like players who like, yeah, absolutely, it's perspective, absolutely. People who quit games, people who spend thousands of hours playing a game and enjoying it for those thousands of hours, love to, when they quit the game, look back and be like, oh my god, the game sucked, anybody who plays it is dumb, blah 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 blah. And it's like, man, like obviously you have like there's just some personal problems going on, you know. And it's we see a lot of gamers do that, and I guess you gotta also let people, I don't know, I always say like I did that with Overwatch. Like, I was guilty of that. When Overwatch changed to Overwatch 2, I blamed that change, and I blamed like I always said I thought the game was worse and the game died and blah blah. That's a big one. Is you hear whenever someone stopped playing a game, they'll all of a sudden start saying the game's dead, regardless of the logic, regardless of how many players are actually physically playing that game. But it's just easier to blame it's easier to blame your loss of fun on the game versus like it's not really anybody's fault. It's just time to move on, you know. Oh, it's Granny Smith. Wait, wait, is that an old? Why did I just get a chat in my Twitch chat about apples? That's awesome. That was like an hour ago. I think that was just I think that was like a chat glitch, not someone in chat. But that was awesome. Anyways, okay. So if being the all sorts of catch up for legendaries and start. Yes, hell yeah, man. Completing the Pokedex. And that's a bit like, I do think one of the biggest things PokeMMO can improve on is giving players, I don't want PokeMMO to hold people's hands. I think the fun of the game is the open exploration, right? Someone was Cosmic Crisp repping earlier. But I think PokeMMO could give you a little bit more of a nudge. I think a little bit more of a nudge in a direction once you beat all 5 storylines would be nice, you know? I think leaderboards, I think trainer level, I think achievements, achievement show, or like similar to my achievement show, you know. I think an achievement diary similar to RuneScape. I think clue scrolls, like there's so many things. It's one of those things. I'm not a developer, I'm just a player of the game, and I'm happy to be here and I love this game. If the devs want to add, I would love if the devs add something like that, but it'd make the game a fair bit better, but the game's already really fucking good, so you know, I don't know. We're gonna do. Absolutely, absolutely, yeah. An emotional response, yeah. Absolutely, which is like, you know, I'm an emotional guy. I get it, you know, like it's one of those things like. I don't want to come off too harsh, but there are emotional. I'm a very, very emotional person, and there are emotional people in this world who acknowledge they're emotional, and they try so hard to, like, you know, keep an eye on that and control it, and you're gonna fuck up sometimes, but at least you like know. Like often when I'm tweaking, in the moment I'll be like, I'm tweaking, like just leave me alone, shut up, like I'm tweaking, blah blah blah. One of the smartest things you can do is being able to analyze in the moment when you're tweaking, you know, if you're a very emotional person, right? But then there are emotional people who think they're logical. You know what I'm saying? Like there's those people who what's a good example of this? I don't want anybody to feel too called out, but you know what I mean. I think we can just talk, and you know what I mean. There are certain people who think they're very logical, but in reality they're actually very emotional. They just don't want to accept that, often because society has told them that being emotional is bad, which sucks, you know. It's also like not their fault in a way, you know. Every single second. Hey, there's nothing wrong. Like, humans deserve, everybody, living is fucking hard. Being a human is hard. We have so much stuff to do constantly. Laundry, bills, everything costs money. Taking a shower, water bills, like, it's fucking hard. There's a lot. Like, we're all under constant micro stress. It's fucking hard, man. So and if you work like a crazy job for like an EMT, well, now you've got fucking major stress, you know. Like being a human is hard. I want to be a lot better about giving people more leeway to make mistakes, and you know, the current era of the internet just does not. It's like if you make a mistake, you get eviscerated, you know. I really want to be better about giving people more space to make mistakes, and yeah, encourage that, I guess. But for precipitations, yeah. Life's actually easy. True. That's the other, I mean, one of the smartest things you can do is just lie to yourself and say life's actually really easy, just be happy. And if you can do that, you're actually really smart. Like, that's the smart thing to do, is to be like, just kidding, life's actually really easy. That's like the catch-22 of like, when you understand, the more you learn, the more you understand data, it's almost like the hard, it sounds really pretentious, but it's like the harder it is to be happy. Like, it's one of those like, I always think I grew up really poor, and like the odds of you staying poor, like what, 92%? Odds of staying in poverty if you're born in poverty, right? Like the odds of you staying poor is like incredibly high. Okay, lower, it's lower than I thought. Let me qualify. Children born into poverty have a higher likelihood of facing it with adulthood. 49% of those born spending at least half their childhoods. Wait, that's not what I'm looking for. Wait a minute. That's not really the stat that I'm looking for, but there's some stat, like obviously the odds of you, if you're born poor, it's really hard to escape that, right? The catch-22 of that is like, knowing that statistic will make you feel like, oh fuck, that sucks, that's really hard, when in reality one of the only ways to escape poverty is to lie to yourself and be like, I'm actually the outlier. Like, it's like a fake it till you make it thing. One of the funniest like catch-22s of life is like understanding data so you can be empathetic towards others. Like, you don't want to like judge people for staying poor. That's fucking insane and horrible, and you know, yada yada yada, right? But you also have to like lie to yourself, and it's like the balancing of like having enough ego to escape horrible circumstance while also staying empathetic. And it's fucking incredibly hard to like balance that. Dude, fucking hell yes, Brendan. Like, much love to you. Like, that's, God, I fucking love trade schools, and I fucking love, hell yeah, dude, good for you, man. Get sick. I'm employed. I'm employed right now. Smiley face. I max my 401k every year. Smiley face. Just fake until you're just like straight. It's funny, you know. It's interesting. Anyways. High cortisol. I love the use of high cortisol and low cortisol. That is actually a real, like, we've been in such a, and I've been very guilty of this, we've been in such a like Sigma grind set. I've talked about this forever. I feel like we are going to have a hippie period again. I think keep in mind, I'm a 27-year-old naive, like, what the fuck I've only lived so much life. What the fuck do I know? Please do not take this prediction as like a serious, I'm not that, you know, I don't say this that seriously, okay? But I kind of feel like we'll have I kind of think post DoorDash, after your 12-hour shift, you know, Sigma grind set, you have to go to the gym 2 hours a day, and you know, like, also you have to cook every meal from scratch at home, and if you don't, the internet will flame you. Like I feel like people are fucking getting exhausted, and they're like, this is just not feasible long term. And like, I love, you know, I think this Sigma grind set is a lot of what like encouraged me, not, I'm like saying it ironically, but like being really motivated by work ethic and stuff is what encouraged me to start YouTube and build up my, you know, stuff, right? But like, it's not feasible long term, and I think a lot of people are realizing that. A lot of people who also grind really fucking hard, and I think there's gonna be a big crash where people are like, can we just fuck it? There's too much pressure on all of us, man. There's too much pressure on all of us at like the age of like, once again, I would say your 20s are like insanely hard. They're fun, but like in your 20s, you're expected to go to college, find a wife, get married, have kids, start a 401k, start investing, learn investing. What else? Also have fun, gamble, also go to parties, drink until you black out, also try drugs while you're still young and you can't, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, you're supposed to fucking do everything. And it's like, what are we doing? Like, oh, also, you know, sleep around and get experience, but also, get married and find a, well, you know, one relationship. It's like, what the fuck, bro? Like, also be self-employed, also work for your dad, also like, your 20s, you're supposed to fucking do everything. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. It's overwhelming. And I feel like a lot of people are just getting overwhelmed, and they're gonna be like, let's just fucking chill out and like do it 80s. Let's do the 80s again, where we like just listen to music, have big hair, and fuck it, you know. I like my 20s, don't get me wrong, but they're very high pressure. I feel like the 30s will be a lot more chill, but I could be wrong. I feel like a lot of people, I think in like 5 to 15, I don't know, I think like 5 to 15 years, we're gonna have a big chill out, you know, vibe sesh, and I'm so down for that. You know, I think it's needed. The society just goes in waves where it's, you know, I'm low cortisol maxing to put, dude, like that's fucking hell yeah, man. I'll be randoms and forfeit if my team is bad. That's just, I respect the commitment. Any update on the puppies, by the way? Okay, I respect that. I'm low cortisol maxing. Sometimes you got a low cortisol max. Sometimes you can high cortisol max. You know, it make certain progress. It's just up and down. And how long would it take for a new player to get the XP amplifier? A new player. It depends. Once you have a Jimmy Run team, if you have like 3 to 5 regions done and a Jimmy Run team, but you can do that in about 2 to 3, like 1 to 3 weeks, depending on how, you know, much you play and stuff. You could get the Pokeyen for an XP amplifier in like less than a week, like a few days. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend. I wouldn't recommend 6 pillars to a new player. I would say because you can like build on. Like I would start with double Typhlosion and then maybe go to double Blastoise, or you can maybe go from double Typhlosion up to 6 pillars. I'm not sure, or like prehistoric. I don't know, or prehistoric 5. I don't know the. I have to do some more research. I know the Jimmy Run strats, but I don't know like I don't have a great I love the idea of doing a progression guide of Jimmy Run strats, of like starting with double Typhlosion, evolving to this, and then you know. I think that's really cool. And then going to like world, you know, if you want to, whatever. XP reamplifier. I covered it recently, Crash, in my new XP guide. XP guide PokeMMO 2026. This video is decently largely about XP reamplifier. Oh, sorry if I misunderstood, Tuesday. I appreciate that. Apologies. I'm rage maxing in Petalburg. That is okay. That's a funny image. The idea of like shiny hunting is such a chill activity where you're just like running back and forth. The idea of like running back and forth and being like, fucking god damn it, where's my fucking shroomish? Like that's really fun. The idea of like being so angry while just running back and forth in game is very funny. Okay. All right, fellas. It is okay. I have to go take a decently long break. It'll be like 20 to 30 minutes, hopefully less. Yes, I have some puppies coming right now. I will see you guys as soon as I can. I'll be back as soon as I can. The catch event is in 50 minutes. I will just be back as soon as I can. I'll see you guys very soon. And when I come back, you'll see some puppies. Okay, I'll be right back. They were a little bit late, Tuesday. I'll be right back.
your eyes. Close your eyes.
All right, fellas, we are back. The timing's actually gonna work out perfectly. I have 26 minutes left on this this lucky egg. I wasn't that long. I feel like that was not bad. Dude, shout out if you stayed. If you're still here, fucking thank you. What's up, fellas? How you doing? I'll try to show you guys the puppies as soon as possible. Over under 20 minutes, only 16. That was pretty close. That was close, man. Oh, is there an alpha spawn? Alpha Ninetales? Ooh, I really need alpha catches right now for breeders. Thank you for the heads up. I'm trying to think. I need to throw other Pokemon. I want to show you guys these puppies if I can. Pablo, did they listen? Pablo, come here. I don't think they listen to their names being called. Pablo, come here. I would love to show you a puppy on stream. I don't want to force it. Come here. Tito. Pablo, here. Okay, I don't know. Okay, I don't know if he was making some crazy noises. That was Tito, the noises. Dude, I love pugs, man. I fucking love pugs. They're just trying to live, man. They're just trying to exist. Dude, I'm honored. Dude, video of this try good morning. Dude, no, it's actually, I'm honored to hear that. Like, that was a big part of the strike. Was meant to like bring awareness. Like, and that's if people, I still love PokeMMO. Like, that was a huge point. Like, it's not a shot at the devs. It's not a disrespectful thing. I think thankfully a lot of people understood that. Like, it was just me trying to be like, hey, there are problems. I'm gonna do this for myself and to stick up for what I believe in. But it's not like, I love the game. It's still the best Pokemon game. I encourage people to play it. Like, and it was really cool to see how many people it did spread awareness. It was really cool to see how many people started playing the game and saw the boycott video, and it's honestly an amazing thing. Like, that's fucking awesome. These pugs they're awesome, dude. They're really loud, but I love them. Fuck, he's being so cute. Okay. I'm gonna be distracted by these dogs now the whole stream, but it's worth it. Okay, puggies. I love pugs, man. I think I do always associate the name Frank with pugs, and I think, is it because of Men in Black? I think it's because Men in Black, the talking pug was named Frank, right? I think that's why. Alpha's Hoenn, thank you. Yeah, Frank the dog. I think that's why I always associate, like, it's crazy, like, it's a core memory. Dude, they're amazing. Okay. They're walking around. Under boycott? Unfortunately, no. And that is the biggest downside, Cranag. I talked about it in my my video yesterday or 2 days ago. I uploaded a video giving my entire post boycott thought process. For sure, because of Men in Black. Yeah, that's kind of amazing. Like, what an impact where, like, you associate with a dog with a name all the time is so crazy. So interesting. For sure, if I get small, I was pretty distant. Don't want to pick her up. She's a straight up abomination. Hey, that's beautiful, man. Hell yeah. That's the way. That's probably my DNA as well, man. As a human, that's fucking hell awesome, dude. Yeah, the noises. Yeah, I don't know if the noises came through on mic. I don't know, but they were goated. We back, baby. Yes. Catch event is in 31 minutes. Catch event is coming out, fellas. Miss Dog reveal. I'll try to. Okay, if they come back, I'll try to show you. But I don't like bother them too much. But they're fine. They're just living. They're happy. Pablo. Fucking love the name Pablo for a dog, for anything. Yeah, they do not. These guys do not listen. They're just they need to run around and do their own thing. Hey, that's easy. Yeah, dude. One of my favorite names of all time. Pablo Sanchez, the GOAT, dude. Similar to like Frank from Men in Black. That's rewinding the YouTube stream to see the dog reveal is amazing. That's fucking peak stream viewer mentality. Complimentary. Come here, buddy. Want to be famous? Famous to a few PokeMMO fellas. Come here, buddy. He doesn't. I don't think he wants to be picked up. I don't want to pick. Yeah, okay. I think he's just playing. He wants to be like. He wants to play. Yeah, catch me if you can. Puppy thought. Yeah, what's up, doctor? One of them is like 2 rooms away, and I can hear him breathing. That's awesome. I love pugs, dude. All right. 20 minutes left. The Gothitelle should be good, which is the timing's gonna be like weirdly perfect. I'm gonna have like, what's it called, you know? Would you shower there today? Fuck them fish. I don't think it's hurting the fish. I think the main thing is the electric usage, but that's, you know, more power to him. If that's my, you know, if that's my vice, that's my vice. I love that the word spreads. That's funnier to me, is like the word spreads about me showering 3 times a day. Like it's like the craziest. I get that's a little quirky. I get it. That sounds cringe. I don't like that actually. It's out of the norm. I guess gamers, when they hear another gamer showers 3 times a day, when they shower 3 times a week, what the hell? Ugh. Think of the water waste. Disgusting. I mean, dude, pugs are. I love pugs. They're perfect. They're perfect just the way they are. Slobber. One of them. We have to give eye drops every 12 hours because he gets dry eye. Poor pugs, man. They didn't ask to be born. They're just trying to live life and be happy, and they do a damn good job, man. Running this info, yeah. What is going on, dude? Yeah, same here. Yeah, fuck. I need eye drops every 12 hours, and I'm just like running around trying to be happy. Didn't ask to be. That's based. But yeah, like, yeah, bi-weekly for me, gang. You get Chad a shower. Hell yeah, more power to you. Whatever your body needs. I trust you. I'm like cheesing for this catch event, dude. Catch event in 27 minutes. I can't wait for it, dude. Bunch of like hamsters. Yeah, that are like, I mean, I like guinea pigs better. That are guinea pigs. Thank you for the sub, Jake Spear. Thank you, Haro. What's up? Thank you for the 9 months of Twitch Prime. Hopefully the content is still helpful enough, or you know, does something to warrant that, man. Thank you. Good luck to you, Chiefy. Good luck to you, man. For the Shalfa Ninetales, I gotta finish the. I'm on Lucky Egg. I gotta finish the XP trading on this Gothitelle. If I wasn't on Lucky Egg, maybe I would. I think I'm weirdly down to waste a little bit of this, which is weird, but I think it's worth it. I just have a fair bit of them stocked up right now, where I don't mind, and I can get more when I pay to pick up farm for Suicune in the future. Gothitel's almost level 100. We're almost there, which is huge. This guy's name being Fud Up is funny to me. Fud Up. Versus, yeah, I've been saying, dude, the fact that, yeah, XP Amplifier is even more viable now. This Gothitelle will be used for the new Amulet Coin farming because of the added Hypnosis to Wild Meowths. Thank you, Shusuke. You show the dogs? I showed one of them. They're kind of running. I don't want to like they're running around. I don't want to like force pick them up if I, you know. I'll show them on stream if they're comfortable and chill with it, with consent. Here, I got Pablo. One sec. Okay, I got him on the lap. Okay, well, I got a Pug on my lap. One sec. He's so cute, dude. Heard a snort? Yeah, dude, they're really loud. But that's their job, man. It's literally their job to like breathe and be cute. I fucking love pugs, man. They're so cute. Anyway, okay, anyways, I've been literally the past 10 minutes of this stream has been, I love pugs, they're so cute. Shut the fuck up. Shut up, Patrouski. Lock, you have a catch event in 25 minutes. Shut up. People are sick of it. Sniffa, they're very sniffa. Keep going. Yeah, we're dog sitting. Yes. That means I'm mean to yourself. Stop being. Shut up. Stop being. Wait, I'm just kidding. Wait, that was a joke. Wait, just kidding. Stop being so nice, or stop being so. I don't know. Shut up. Whatever. That sounds like that's against Twitch TOS. You can't tell someone to cancel this, man. Yeah. Stop being is funny. Try to be nice. I appreciate it, Doctor. I guess I do kind of train my audience to be mean to me, because every time someone gives me a compliment, I just say like, shut up, or like something of that nature. Canceled? Not again. Oh man, that's the 5th time this week. Favorite candy bar? I'm a Heath guy. Toffee is just so good. Yeah, big drama coming soon. I really like Heath bar. Exactly. Thank you, Dread. Should you use lures during the catch event? Great question. Usually, no. I think usually, you don't want to use lures during catch events. It's probably true for this one as well. I'll have to double check, but probably no. We could run some calcs while we're just XP training, I guess. Oh shit. I missed it because I'm a fucking goober, but we did get level 100 on our Gothitelle. There's still 14 minutes left in a Lucky Egg. And it's crazy to be at a point in the account where like, I think I'm just gonna waste this, sadly. I think I think I've just got other things to do. There's an alpha 9-tail spawn right now in Hoenn. I'm gonna head over and catch that instead. So it feels weird because this item was like so valuable and so huge for the account for so long, but I have 8 more of them in my bag. I'm very low on Pokemon to XP train, as well as I'll get a few more of these when I go for Suicune in the future. So I feel pretty comfortable to just go ahead and for now, take our level 100 Gothitelle, run with the wind, hopefully go do some Amulet Queen farming. Probably not today, we'll have to see. But I do have that catch event in 22 minutes. I'm gonna go for that alpha catch and get prepped for the catch event. All right. Whew. Dude, welcome back, Jade. Well, no, so they added hypnosis to, maybe I'm confused. What's the new pay to pick up stuff? They changed, they added hypnosis to Wild Meowth. So it changed a little bit of how you Amulet Coin farm. I didn't move set that, of course, though, still. Yeah, let's get all of our Spore Pokemon, our Spinda, our Garchomp. Speaking of, like, speaking of Pugs. Okay, perfect timing. This is the one that's like, it's pretty far, right? Like, I believe this spawn is quite far. I'm gonna pop Max Repels for this. Ooh, remind me to check my berries after this, actually, if you remember, chat. Are they barking at something? Oh, man. Are you adding emotes? What are you looking at? Okay. The wife is adding pug-themed emotes for this occasion. Oh, that wasn't that bad. That was actually closer than I thought. Okay. All right, we got ourselves an alpha 9-tails encounter. Hopefully, I'll see you guys with the catch. The more and more breeders right now, the better for alphas. What channel am I on? Channel 1 right now. Did you go check on him? Thank you. If Pug barks end up in the Iron Man clips, it is what it is. I can't stop. That's okay. People can suck it up. If they're mad about that, they're just mad at the world. Waterfall. Pug sit. There we go. Thank you. There we go. Okay. Wait, that's really good. Wait, Pug sit is fucking amazing. Hello? That's really good. Holy crap. Okay. So this upcoming catch event, there is... What are all the catchable mons? It's Spoink. Spoink, Machop, Numel. Okay. I'm calculating these on the Synergy website really quick. Are these all quick ballable? They might all be quick ballable. Spoink is quick ballable. Yes, you can also false swipe. Wait, yeah, you can also, okay, you can also false swipe Pokeball. Ooh, that's kind of tempting. I'm so broke that like that's actually tempting. Chop. But Chop is quick ballable. I think quick ball is just worth it though. It's so good. This might just be a triple quick ball catch event, which is very chill. Yeah, everything's quick ballable. Even the Spoink and the Numel are false swipe Pokeballable. Sub for a sec to burn. I need to burn a few turns for timer ball. Bro's trying to solar beam. What a nerd. Okay, all 3 mons are quick ballable. Timer's here. Should have burned a turn. But I missed the pug. Okay, yeah, unfortunately, you might need to rewind. I've already lifted them twice. I don't want to like bother them, Spidget. You might need to rewind. But yes, the pugs are here. They're really fucking cute, man. I'll rewind. Yes, thank you. I just don't want to bother them, you know, if possible. I appreciate it. If you're you change the game in the background. Yeah. If you have a request, I'd love to like get a, I need to like maybe like make a spreadsheet or a list or some shit. Yeah, absolutely. I've got Sly Cooper, I've got Jack and Daxter, I've got Code Lyoko, Ed and Eddie, God of War. Ooh, there's our catch, and it's 3 times 31. Dude, hell fucking yes. The more IVs on alphas recently, the better. I have so many alpha breeds that I need to do with all of the, like, all of the raids being done, all of the events being done. I'm left with tons and tons and tons of unbred alpha mons that need to be fixed up, and that's a good start to fixing some of those fellas. All right. Give me Ed and Eddie. Okay, one sec. Okay. I think I do just go prep for the event. Where's the event at? Jagged Pass, Hoenn. Okay, so it's in Hoenn. We're already in Hoenn. Okay, perfect. Jagged Pass is like over at one of these weird cave spots, right? Oh geez, I don't know where the Jagged Pass is at. Noob Trowski. I've got to learn the Pokemon map, the PokeMMO maps especially a lot better, man. I think it's like over here. Wait, no, is it the spot that's like over here? Oh. Fuck, is that true? No, you're lying. My wife said the pugs are barking at Mormons. No shot. There's like people going door to door. That's what they're barking at. Wait, that's too funny. That's fucking good boy. Come here. Come here. Want to come here? Want to get pets? They're chilling. They're vibing. They're guarding the homes. Okay. Average count. Gotcha. Okay. Thank you, sweetie. My wife, Casey's being very fucking sweet and like going and taking care of them whenever they bark right now. We got a calm, synchronized Pokemon. Then probably this. I don't know if you need a damp Pokemon, but I would recommend anybody going to this event just bring one just in case. Hopefully everyone has one. Like I feel like, yeah. Okay. Organize my boxes as much as possible. My box space is brutal, dude. I might have to release as I go. Put a scarf on this. Synchronize Mon. Heal up. Berries Pat. Oh, thank you. Oh, pause. That's fucking wholesome. That's sweet. Hey, you know what? Fucking more power to you. That's awesome. Okay. Let's go check my berries really quick. I don't have like a whole lot to check, thankfully. I think it's mostly just I need to make sure my Deciduas and Leppas don't need watering. I think that's, or my Leppas might be ready for harvest. Is what I'm checking, I think. I only have like one batch though or some shit. Okay. Like a small little, yeah, okay, there we go. All right. All right, we do have a few Leppa berries ready for harvest right before the event. So I'm gonna go grab these really quick. 7 from that is actually so good. We're up over 550 Leppas now. Hopefully over 600 after this patch, maybe. We're so trash. Play that one. Yeah. I get that. Like, yeah. I cleaned my main account boxes a little bit recently. That's a good... Cleaning boxes is a good thing to do, like... while watching a movie type beat. There we go. Yes, over 600 has been reached. 611 leppas. That's about 6 hours or so of leppa shunting. Progress, progress, progress. One of them is smelling the carpet and it looks and sounds like a truffle pig. They're perfect, man. They're perfect creatures. Pugs are. Okay, back to Hoenn, back to Jagged Pass. Okay, Lava Ridge and then go like northeast up the thing. Okay. Oh, do I need the bike? Okay, I'm glad I came so early because I'm missing everything. Dude, I fucking... Wow, I'm not prepared for this. Okay. Sorry if you're not talking to me, Shusuke, and this is like a dumb... I can never tell... Sorry, conversation. I can't trade stuff as an Iron Man to alt accounts or whatever. But as a main account, I do... Sorry if you're recommending this. I apologize for any miscommunication. I love recommending main accounts to... There we go. I love recommending main accounts to just have alts for PC space is so good. Like, which is... It might be exactly what you're saying. Having alt accounts just to send Pokemon over to temporarily and stuff is like so good. Then setting them some Pokeyen to like list them, you know, later on or whatever. Not sure what is what. Dude, that's taking a long break from the game. I had that recently on the main account where I was like, I don't know prices anymore. Like having to relearn. Absolutely, man. It's so real. What's up, Clarko? Eboja is out watching the dogs right now. She might be a little distracted. But what's up? What's up? Okay. All right. All right, we are here. We're really early. The event doesn't start for 10 minutes. We're actually very, very early. We have a Spoink encounter level 22. This will be an entire quick ballable catch event. It's Spoink, Numel, and Machop. Everything is quick ballable. I do have a calm synchronized lead Pokemon. I will have to try to release Pokemon as I go because my PC box space is not amazing. So I'm going to try to release a few things as we go to save myself some hassle down the road where my box is getting too full up. All right. How are we early? Okay, let me go put Edit and Eddie in the PS2. Perfect time for that. Okay, I do have some slightly bad news that I can't find the I'm gonna check. I have one game case I can check and one that I don't know where it's at right now. The look at this. I have the Edit and Eddie game case, but the game wasn't inside, and it must be... I must have lazily put the disc in one of my like disc holders instead of back in the what's it called? Yes, I love that Clarko is getting known for having bad movie taste, as he does. His opinions are bad. It's definitely not his personal preference, and true, and that we should respect that. Yada yada yada. Obviously, we love Clarko around here. I love, like, for every movie that I love, I want someone to hate it, you know, and like not hate it like proudly, but hate it like, damn, I really want to like this movie, but it fucking sucks, and that makes me sad, you know, like that sucks. So I'm looking for, okay, does anybody have a okay, we might not have, oh, I found it. Here we go, boys. Ed and Eddie, the day is saved. Whew, I almost thought I was gonna have to, bro, the stream almost ended, career over, it almost all went down the fucking pooper. I love requests for any PS2 games that you guys love or might have played or whatever. I will happily take requests for PS2 games on the monitor. Yeah, I have not seen fried green tomatoes. I read / maybe I read how to eat fried worms growing up, but not tomatoes. Star Wars Battlefront, I can add that. I have that. I think I have 1 and 2. I think I have both. Yes, Acrobite. Yes, you need Acrobite for this. Good question. Good answer. Are you big on like 90s and 2000s movies? Am I big on them? Good question. I don't know. I think I don't think they stand out to me. Like I like the only era of movies that I find myself consistently hating, and I'm so sorry if you like these style of movies or you grew up with them, you know, more power to you. It's not your fault. You are honestly a victim. I think 80s movies are consistently like the worst things I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, it's actually insane. I think there are very, very, very few good 80s movies / like, even the ones that are good are like, oh, they're so good because they're goofy, you know? Like, I watched Rad recently. We watched Rad in theaters, which is a 1986 movie about BMX, and I really enjoyed this. This movie was really fun. I gave it like a very high. I gave it a but like as a movie, it's fucking awful. It is like horrible as a movie, but it was really fun. Wasn't the Star Wars the 80s? Yup, I rest my case. 80s romance, yeah, 80s, yup. 80s romance is really bad. I've said for the longest time, I think the original Star Wars are not great. If you like them, hell yeah, more power to you. Maybe it's, you know, I don't know. I think they're not great. They're not bad. They're just not, you know. Hell yeah. Okay, hell yeah, Hooked. Okay. What are some other like 80s movies? I mean, I don't know. I also don't want to shit here and like, or shit here. I don't want to sit here and just like shit on movies that people like. Like, I don't, you know, it's not fun, but I'm always disappointed by 80s movies. I haven't seen Battlestar Galactica. I don't know. Was ahead of its time. Maybe that's true. I wasn't there, so, you know, it's one of those like, maybe in theaters, like it would have, you know, at the time it would have, it's a tough, you know, would have blown me away. I disliked them. Yeah. You seen Ring? No, I have not. What is that? Oh, Grind? Is that a typo? Riddick movies are good. The first Riddick movie, I really like. It's called Pitch Black. That movie is really interesting. Like 2000. Early Vin Diesel memer. Grind. I have not seen Grind from 2000. I'll add my watch list. 2003, sorry. I'll add pretty much anything to my watch list. So I mean, is Stand By Me from the 80s? I like. Wait, is that what I'm thinking of? No, I haven't seen Stand By Me actually. I'll have to add. Okay, I'll have to add it to my watch list. I'll add whatever to my watch list. I'll add Stand By Me to my watch list. What else is there? Lost Boys. I haven't seen any of the 3 movies you listed, to be fair. Lost Boys, Caddyshack. Adding them all to my watch list. Lost Boys was already on my watch list. Caddyshack is probably already on my watch list. Haven't even seen Groundhog Day, so I haven't gotten to Caddyshack yet. Caddyshack's on the watch list. I've seen Llamageddon. It sounds like a Sharknado type movie, but no, I have not. I like the movie discussion to kill time as we're waiting for the event to start. I will add Llamageddon to my watch list, reluctantly. I'll watch anything, man. That's true, Tom. I could fall, but you're not wrong. I'll false swipe Pokeball this one. I really need to watch the VHS movie. Is there a second one? I didn't even know there's a second one. 2 minutes until the event starts, fellas. That was a good call, Tom. Oh, thank you, Shoeskaith. Oh my, you just saved my butt. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. I watched Requiem for a Dream within the past few months for the first time. It was really good. I think I got like a 9 out of 10. My favorite character is the mom or whatever. Hard watch. I give it an 8.7. I gave Requiem for a Dream an 8.7 out of 10. There's just Requiem for a Dream just doesn't have a whole lot of like deeper meaning is the problem, but you know, but it is a great example of like showing addiction. But that's kind of it. There's not like much to think about with Requiem, I feel like. Donnie Darko, yeah, seen it. Good, really good. A 10. Lures are almost never. All right, there we go. All right, fellas, the catch event has officially begun. We're going to Pokeball the first one and then quick ball everyone from this point forward. We have 1 hour to catch as many Spoinks, Machops, and Numos as possible. Wish me luck and good luck to all of you guys. Calm is a +3 nature bonus. Let's see how it goes. Sassy, just a totally mediocre first catch. That's as expected. I'll see you guys with anything interesting worth talking about. All right. Now we quick ball it up, fellas. Okay. Yes, I've seen 5 fucking... Yes, I've seen every movie. Yes. Have you seen? Yes, I've seen every movie. I haven't seen like any of the Godzillas. And I just talked to my wife about that, about going back and like watching like all the Godzillas like from scratch, but she does not want to do that. That sounds miserable to her, understandably. Yeah, don't lore. So lore, the problem with lore is that it gives you double battles, which just slows everything down. What's the event? It should be linked in the description, but I can link it to you. I have it up, so that's pretty quick. If anybody's wondering, here is the link to this event. You do need Acrobite to get here. That is important. Shout out to the staff members for hosting this event. As always, man. They literally like host the event and then just like hang out here and have to chat for an hour. Like, till it's rating time or whatever. Submission time. I should release as I catch. Dude, hell yeah, Doctor. Good luck to you, man. Must be socializing. They do so much, man. 30, okay, I can't release that one. 31. Photo series. I watched the first Evil Dead recently with friends. I thought it was really really shocking and interesting and fun, but like camp. I really enjoyed the first Evil Dead. I haven't seen the second one, which I heard like is like very different. It like leans into it a lot more, like the goofiness. I want to watch it. Okay, this gets released. See you later. Okay. Direct. Good luck to you, man. Apple TV. Paying for Apple TV is awkward because like there are so many good things on Apple TV, but there's also so few things. You know what I mean? Like, this is fresh. Congrats to this guy. Yo, this is extremely congrats, man. GG's. 18. I just saw it in global chat randomly. Take this and then release. Even if I release the berry. Okay, I got the berry. Huge. Okay, pod. Okay, edit and edit should be fine. I don't know if it'll be. Does it ever like loop around to like a demo? A lot of the older games like this would like play a demo in the main menu. Did games do that anymore? I never really thought about that. Do new games play like a demo reel at the start of the, if you like AFK on the main menu? I don't think they do, right? But Skyrim doesn't. New games to me, Skyrim doesn't do that. Thank you, Spidget. Thank you. I'm shocked. Like, I'm on channel 1. I feel like there might not be that many people at this event, which is kind of shocking. It's 4 p.m. on a Thursday, which I feel like is like pretty good timing. It's not like it's not amazing, to be fair. It's still like during work, obviously, but it's like later in the workday. I'm on channel 1. I'll take the 31 speed. This might be a good. I was. That's true. That's true. I was here early. Spoink haters. Spoink is so good. Holy fuck! It's Ed and Eddie. Did I fucking love it, man? It might be kind of hard to see. Sorry if it's not great visually, but we do our best. Okay. Channel 1 is full. Okay. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. NBA 2K still does it. Okay. The sports games. Gotcha. Get released. So hilariously, Shusuke, I had no idea it was a release button on screen. Hilariously, this was in the game forever but didn't work. Like, you could try to release a Pokemon for like 10 years, like from 2013 up until like 2025. You could try to click the release button and it would say like unable to find Pokemon. Like, if you ever tried to release a Pokemon from not at the PC, it would just never work. But it still like was in the game for like 10 years. They only just recently finally made it work, which is crazy. Dude, how we take those breeders, doctor. Hell yeah, man. Spoink is an amazing. Spoink and Grumpig are fucking amazing Pokemon. Haters be damned. It's fucking, they're so good, man. They're also fun as hell in PvP, man. Calm Minders. We can reach the playlist can reset. We're at Croc. This can get. Okay. What's your Spoink? Grumpig would be NU probably. Yeah, almost certainly. Probably untiered even. It's not like amazingly powerful, but it's like fun. I bet you Grumpig gets like less than 1% play in NU. But it can do cool things. I swear by, I love bad Pokemon. Yeah, Point, look at this. 2 games out of 9,400. Does it have any PvE use? Not to my knowledge. Grumpig is not the most pragmatic Pokemon, but it's fucking cool. Hey, it's got true. It played 2 games, won 1, lost 1. It's a cool Pokemon, dude. That's a calm nature. I can't release in a fight, I don't think. Not a bad start. Yippee! Grumpig can get a good win rate. Poggies. So goes Ledian. Yeah, even okay, I'm a big fan of bad Pokemon. Ledian is like unusable. Like, I think Grumpig could be slotted into a team or like Ledian is just awful. Dude, that's fucking awesome. I love shit like that, Xerix. Duskull to 80%. We like Eviolite Duskull in NU. I assume it was like Pain Split. What's like Pain Split Will-O-Wisp maybe? What was your set? Sunturn, yeah. The thing is, like, you just do Sunflora. Thank you, Rumel. Thank you. I'm gonna build comps points. Chuck Boomer, any advice? The biggest thing, it sounds really lame, but it's true. Just Googling any questions you have. Like, it's a huge, myself and many other content creators and forum guides and posts, like, there is so much information about PokeMMO these days on the internet, which is fucking awesome. And when I started playing, there was nothing. Like, not, I'm pulling like the back in my day boomer thing, but it's a good thing. Things have improved, right? Like, back in my day, if you had a question about PokeMMO, you had to ask someone else and you had to hope they would be kind enough to give you their time and the energy to give you the answer, and you had to hope they would know it. Like, everything was just word of mouth. Whereas nowadays, like, there are guides, there are money making, like, everything is on the internet, and it's just, I cannot recommend, like, it's a Google game. PokeMMO is definitely a Google game, like a wiki game, you know. I severely recommend just Googling stuff, wikiing stuff, asking questions, and just take it step by step and maximize having fun, you know. Welcome, by the way. It's an honor to have you, man. Because this loses the red. It's honestly one of the hardest, like, should you evolve it or not in the games, I feel like. Should you evolve, like, Dustlops versus Dusknoir. Dude, hell, absolutely crashing. Hell yeah. I do recommend, I think it's good to answer, like, it's good to try to answer your own questions first. I think because the game didn't have online resources for so long, we still have like the remnants of, like, as long as you Google something before asking someone else, I'm sure people will be fucking more than happy to help you. But we do run into some new players who, like, instead of Googling stuff, they just like ask other people for like everything, and it's like, help yourself first. That's all I ask, you know. And if you put in that effort, people are more than willing to help you. What was this game? PokeMMO has so much depth, man. There's so much, dude. Like, so much. You gotta just take it step by step. You can't learn all of PokeMMO in a week or in a month or even in a few. Like, it's gonna take years, you know, if you want to learn everything. There's just so much. I do recommend, yeah, avoiding global chat. Global chat is sassy, and that's to be fair, that's the case with pretty much every world chat in every MMO. It turns out when you get a bunch of people, you know, think about it. If you take 10,000 people and put 10,000 people in a chat room, it only takes 10 of those people to suck to make it, you know, not great, right? Like, it takes very few people to, like, ruin a chat, a very loud vocal minority type thing. Right now I'm doing a catch event, which is they host these are official events hosted by the staff members of the game. One of the coolest things that I love recommending to new players, if you can come do them. About 2 to 3 times a week they host these events where there's videos and guides about it if you want to learn more. But as the TLDR, it's whoever catches the best Pokemon wins, and you get free shiny Pokemon, free 6x31s, like really good IV Pokemon, etc, etc. It should be pinned in chat, Jake. Twitch pins are easy to, like, miss though. Those are like, they don't really stand out the way they should. Twitch chat, hey, Twitch chat, global chat can be sassy, Twitch chat can be sassy, I can be sassy. I never, like, there are definitely interactions where, like, a new player has asked me a question and they've caught me at a bad time, or I'm just in a mood and I give, you know, I'm pretty honest. I don't try to be like, you know, we all make mistakes. I think about those interactions. I go to bed at night being like, fuck, I wish I was nicer to that new player or that new, you know. It's life, you know. It is what it is. And hopefully I keep the next time a new player asks a question, I keep that interaction in my brain. I'll do better this time. I'll do better next time. I'll do better next time, you know. Everybody's sassy at times. It's a great life lesson. Nah, be meaner. I try not to be. There's also, like, an element of, like, I also just need to let myself make mistakes more. Like, that's okay. It's gonna happen. I can't, like, beat myself up over it all the time, but, like, I don't know. From our outfits, I thank you. It was tough to. I play what's called an Iron Man account, which is an account that cannot, or at least nowadays, it's a self-imposed challenge similar to, like, a Nuzlocke, so it's not like a real game mode, keep in mind. It's just self-imposed. It's like a way to have fun, you know. But I play an Ironman account, which is an account that cannot trade nor use the GTL. So like all the vanities you see that I have are opened from the like product, like they're like earned, I guess, if that makes sense. Next big update, I'm not worried about any. I think honestly, I think the game needs a chill period. I'm not worried about any next big update right now. It's a good question. I don't mean to like dismiss your question. It's a good question. But I don't have a whole lot of thoughts on it right now. Yeah, that's okay. Sometimes I over-explain myself and I talk too much. It's totally fine to be like, yeah, I just don't really have much of a take on that, you know. Yeah, I appreciate that. Like, comments, play lead. The 3 worst pieces of advice: play more League of Legends, be meaner, read more YouTube comments. Based. Not getting some. Cosmetics are a fantastic goal in pretty much any MMO. Like MMOs are very like social and like visual games. If you're gonna spend thousands of hours playing a game, it's really important to like the way your character looks, to like your username, you know. Like it's kind of comparable to IRL of like, if you're gonna live in a home, that's why we decorate our homes, you know. Like, you know, if you're gonna live in a home for thousands of hours, you probably should like the space, you know, customize the space. My day's going I can't complain, on Brent. I'm doing good, man. How you doing? How are you doing? Yeah, I'm looking forward. Exactly, Zero. I'm happy to have. Event season just ended, and event season was fucking exhausting. I feel like we always get a bunch of players. We always get a bunch of players who like didn't play event season or like took a break, who are like, "Hey man, like what's up? What's next?" And I'm like, nothing is. Please, dear God, let nothing be next. Let us chill for a sec. You know, like please, like let us have a brief. Like, it's like that friend. It's like if you wake up at 5 a.m. and run like a 5K, and then your friend wakes up at 7 a.m. to join you and is like, all right, ready to start our run. And I'm like, no, bro, I'm fucking done. What do you mean? Like, I've been running, bro. I'm fucking tired. Watching the Mets. We had a few people in chat. We're talking about it being opening day, man. Good luck, dude. The extent of my Mets. I used to play as the Mets a fair bit in Madden or not Madden. What the fuck? MLB 08 the show. I remember. Now I'm forgetting his name. Fuck, the third baseman that everybody loved. It's not Nick Markakis. That was the Orioles player. Why can't I think of his name? I think his name was like David. Why can't I'm like embarrassing myself. There's also was it Jose Reyes? Was he on the I loved him. Was Jose Reyes on the Mets? Fucking loved Jose Reyes on MLB 08 the show. David Wright is who I was thinking of. Like everybody knows David Wright. He was the third baseman for the Mets. Those are the 2 Mets players that was it Carlos Beltran? Was he on the Mets? Me when someone says they're a Mets fan, so I recite the little bit of Mets knowledge that I know. David Wright, yeah. Thoughts on the World Cup being in America? It's fucking mind-blowing to me. I feel like I need to learn a lot about soccer. We actually we watched some World Cup lore recently on stream because I don't know shit about it. Ooh, that's not a bad catch. I don't think it's good enough. It's just that HP stat bringing us down 143, and it's calm. This is it's not close to placing. It's +5 because it's points 140 +2 because like +3 is calm. This is a 160. That is we gotta appreciate. No, not one. That can't be. That's not math. It's a 150. 150. Really above average catch. Got to appreciate those above average catches when you get them. Very, very above average lucky catch. I'm feeling. Could this be I might get lucky today, fellas. I feel like I've had some above average catches recently, but not like quite enough to break the barrier. I'm excited to see what happens. I'm feeling a little lucky today. Let's see. Charles Butter was on the Mets. Okay, I wasn't sure. Okay, gotcha. Pete Alonso. On the roster beside Pete Alonso. Oh, gotcha. I don't follow baseball at all actively, so apologies. Excited. I love sports bros that keep me up to date on sports. I do love sports. I'm a big football guy. I watch the Baltimore Ravens game every week, and sports just takes so much time, and it's awesome. It's really fucking cool how into them people are. God, sports just takes so much time to be like up to date these days. There's so much always happening. That was a big reason I stopped following baseball back in like 2010 or whatever. Was like I felt, I could be wrong, it feels like in baseball more than any sport, teams trade players so much. Like in football, like I feel like football players stuck to teams longer. I feel like in baseball, like players would get traded constantly. Maybe it was just the teams that I liked or whatever. There's also just like there's less baseball players on a team. So when one of the 9 starters, obviously not counting the bullpen, when one of the 9 starters gets traded, it's a big fucking deal, right? Versus like if one of 54 football players or whatever get traded, it's like, you know, less impactful. Yo, what's up, Creamy? How you doing? Yeah, it's so like as a big football Ravens fan, bro, I just watched fucking so many of my favorite players get traded, and that was like very out of the norm and fucking hurt. Like Pat Ricard, Isaiah Likely, Charlie Kohler. Dude, I'm fucking bummed. All the Ravens trades. I don't know about. I have to learn about Trey Hendrickson's game. I'm excited to watch him play for the Ravens, but like it hurts, man. It hurts. You know, John Harbaugh obviously leaving. You know. There's gonna be a whole new Raven squad next year, man. It's interesting. I'm hopeful. I'm excited, but I started playing in 2013, Poa. 2013. Any hockey fans? We definitely have some in chat. A lot of hockey fans. I grew up in Maryland. A lot of hockey fans in my area. Yeah, Max Crosby trade didn't go through. It should be better for us. I was really bummed at first. I really like Max Crosby. I really wanted him on our team, but with Trey Hendrickson, we kept our picks and we just spent money, so it should be better. But he's also 31 years old, whereas Max Crosby's 28. Which that's 3 crucial years. Like that's a big deal. Like how long does when does the average defensive end retire? Like 34? Like we have Trey Hendrickson for what, maximum 3 more years? Defensive ends typically retire in the NFL in their late 20s. Yeah, he's already 31. I don't know, man. That's crazy. A good obviously I'm asking the sports bros. A good defensive end will go to like what, 34? That'd be my guess. Crazy how few years you get in the NFL. Should have just got both. I think they talked about that was the plan. I think I don't know if that was like a meme tricking me or some shit on social media, but I think they literally, like, the Ravens staff talked about that, which that would have gone fucking crazy. I would have loved that. Max Crosby and Trey Hendrickson on like opposite sides of the line, fucking both charging for you. Holy shit. Poor Joe. We play Joe Burrow twice a year. Give that guy a break, man. Holy. 91 Rumels. Oh, 5. I don't know why okay, I read that so wrong. The shunning of the event. Yes, there from my memory. I don't remember exact. That sounds. My memory is terrible. That sounds familiar. I feel like that has definitely happened because there used to be there would be some catch events. Great question, by the way. There'd be certain catch events where you would get like a big boost. I think there was some I think there was a shiny Togepi or Togetic catch event where if you got a shiny one of it, it was plus 20 points, and someone actually got one. And I think they caught, if this is I'm off of memory, but if I recall correctly, I think someone caught like a shiny wild Togetic and then won the catch event and won a shiny Togepi. Like that was, if I recall correctly, that's based off of vague memory, but that sounds, I feel like something like that happened at some point, which is fucking insane. I wonder if I have like a video of it somewhere. That'd be sick. I don't know. Oh, I didn't know that. That's crazy, Rumble. I didn't know that. Will they finish terribly? It's a good time to be a Bills fan, though. Like, that's... I always say, like, I feel like there's a lot of... not that you're this, obviously. There's a lot of, like, bandwagon Bills fans. The Bills were, like, really mediocre for so long, and now they're, like, really good. It's really cool. I love the... There's a lot of OG Bills fans that, like... The same happened with, like, the Chiefs. The Chiefs were really bad for a long... Or not bad, but, like... The Chiefs were, like, a 8-8 team. Like, a 10-6 team for a long time. With like Trent Green and like Tony Gonzalez, who was really good, obviously, but these off years can play in the end of football. It literally really is Google NFL 91.7%. Wait, what? Google NFL 91. Examine brains of former NFL players. Oh my god. Yeah, I never knew that statistic. Holy shit. Obviously, I know CTE is, that's insane. Also, it's one of those, like, so they examined 376 brains, and I part of me wants to be like, wow, what a small sample size, but getting 376 ex NFL, that's a lot of fucking football. Like, that's a lot of football players. Like, damn. Anyways, not to dwell on a negative, that's crazy. Oh, focus band is, I'll take that, sure. Pod. Backup, fuck, I've never... Backup QB is best position. I guess that is a funny question. What's the best position to like mid-max money or whatever? Kicker, yeah. Kickers take some fucking hits, but like your odds of being injured, I guess. Fuck that though. You gotta go big or go home. If you're a football like player, like you don't care about your brain. You're fucking out there to live your dream, and you got to just get your passion out. You know what else are you gonna do? You know. I will take a 2x31 breeder. Nothing for the event, but a 2x31 attack and special defense is a field day group. Hell yeah, very happy with that. Very above average event already. 25 minutes in. Ooh, good luck to you, Brumel. But the I guess you're too far off. You have to one stat, yeah. A full stat. But that's I know that feeling is like fuck. There's too much hate. I could never be a kicker in the NFL. I don't mean to. Yeah, I oh my god, what not a skill that I have. I'm terrible with my feet. Your backup QB to be good. That is true. It like the kicker has the hardest. I mean, the kicker has like either the hardest or the second hardest mental job in the NFL. I don't know if quarterback or kicker has the hardest mental job. Probably quarterback, because you have to, it's every play, right? But like kicker has like the it's now or never type thing, you know. Can't make mistakes. I love the meme of like my wife it's an earnest question. My wife asked this. She was like why do kickers ever miss? You know, it's which I understand. It's like if it's their job to just kick the ball, why do they ever? It's like the ninja tweet something like that or whatever. But the reality, it just comes down to like mental. I think like so much of like you'll see kickers hit like 70-yard field goals consistently in warm-up. The hard part, it's the human condition. The hard part is doing it with the crowd cheering and all the noise and just the mental, like it's all mental. Like I can't imagine. That'd be a terrible kicker. Position, yeah. If you perform well, you get very little gratitude, and if you miss, you get crucified. Yep, absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, no, yeah, for sure, yeah. Yeah, also, yeah, dude. You're also much smaller as a kicker, and people are gonna fucking, you know, rush you. Gotta be scary. Yeah, you're like, imagine it's kind of like, okay, being a kicker is kind of like, why don't NBA players just hit the 3-point shot, right? Have you ever watched an NBA player like warm up? They'll fucking NBA players will like never miss 2-pointers, or like, dude, like they will just drain shots. If they're unguarded, just practicing warming up, they'll hit shots 100%. But the difference of like just free shooting in basketball versus fucking having someone guard you is insane. And it's kind of the same with kicking. Like, even though you don't see the guys directly on the kicker, they're coming. You know, it's the mental pressure of like, those 350-pound fuckers are chasing your 180-pound ass down, and they're going to crush your bones into dust. Like, dude, it'd be so scary, man. Holy. Just choked on big games. It's funny. That's one of those, like, as someone who grew up watching Tony Romo, obviously as a Ravens fan, so I didn't watch him that much or whatever, like, Tony Romo is always talked about as being super good or whatever, and he was so, watching him play was so bad, but maybe because I was just a Ravens fan, so like our defense was really good. It's not a fair comparison. I feel like Tony Romo, ooh, I'm getting so close, man. I keep getting so close. Numel, it's like this is -2 though, to be fair, but this is a 145. Like, it's a good, damn, like, this is a very above average catch event. So we're only 28 minutes in. I've been you got to count your luck. I've been very lucky so far, even though I haven't placed quite yet. Yeah, Tony Romo, I don't know. I just did not. Once again, I'm not a sports analyst. I'm not a, you know, don't take what I say too seriously. I'm the guy who says that Aaron Rodgers was overrated. Dude, he's like, okay. And people fucking hate when I say this, and I'm probably wrong, okay? Every Aaron Rodgers highlight, if you go watch Aaron Rodgers highlight reels, every fucking Aaron Rodgers highlight is him just chucking the ball in the end zone, and then a tall wide receiver or tight end fucking jumping 8 feet into the air and saving his ass. Like, it was always his receivers that like fucking saved his ass. Like, every highlight, every like, I feel like Aaron Rodgers, like, if you look at the stats, he's really good, which, I mean, stats matter obviously, but he was just so uninteresting to watch, which is not a great way to judge someone critically. But like, yeah, is overrated. People get really mad and I'm not a sports analyst, I'm a casual fan. That's fucking insane, Bird. That's so fucking cool, dude. Good for you, man. That's awesome. Do. He's elite. I want to drop I just want to drop hot. I'm rage baiting. Okay, I want to drop hot takes. Overrated. 4 times MVP. I kind of think that I'm about to make people so mad. I kind of think that current Drake May is better than peak Aaron Rodgers. I think he makes better throws. I think, like, I don't know. Okay, I'm basing this off of, I watched the one Drake May versus Ravens game. Dude, Drake May was making insanely perfect throws. It was, that's a take. It was ridiculous. Like, Drake May was making like perfect throw after perfect throw. Aaron Rodgers, I've never seen him make an impressive throw. Like, his stats are amazing, and I don't know. His highlights are all just jump balls. I don't know, man. I know you're rage baiting. Don't get me wrong. I think he, like, obviously had a really rough time in the Super Bowl, but Drake May, like, has in flashes of like insanity, like just ridiculous amounts of like. I feel like he's also clutch. Now, obviously, Lamar Jackson is the best quarterback in the league. Don't get me wrong. He's fucked. I mean, I genuinely do kind of believe. I think Lamar Jackson will be looked back at as like, I think he's underrated. I think he'll be looked back at as like a fucking superhero. I think he does things that nobody else can do, and he like consistently. It's just so insane. He consistently makes plays that no other quarterback in the history of the NFL has ever made. My partner tried a bunch of random drip balls, Lamau. You're right. I'm not. Once again, that's a great argument, and I agree with you. It's not fair to boil down Aaron Rodgers. I'm not trying to say he's a bet. Like, stats matter. It's not fair to boil him down to like look at his highlights, and because I'm just kind of sharing my dumb opinion. Is that fair? Like, lightheartedly. Please don't take it seriously. I'm trying to qualify a lot, so I'm not, you know. I want to say the interesting list. I I think I took that. They used to like do an IQ test on the old Maddens when you like made a superhero thing, or what's it called, a superstar or whatever. I'm not familiar with it. Who cares? Who needs a dumb test? Not my Baltimore Ravens, Giga Chad. The only smart player you need on the field is the center. Giga Chat. True and real. Everybody else can be dumb as bricks. I don't care. The person genius? That's crazy. Rodgers the best seeded interception quarterback? That's pretty crazy. Is that true? Well, look. Talk about touchdown to interception. Lamar Jackson, dude. His fucking stats are insane. People wanted to call him a running back. He's one of the best fucking throwers ever, man. Lamar finds the other took in the playoffs. You can suck my dick just a little bit, but you're not wrong. But fuck you. I know. Yes, the Ravens. Only one team can win the Super Bowl every year. Okay. And do the Ravens, it's not just Lamar choking, okay? The Ravens choke, okay? You gotta spread the blame, okay? Do the Baltimore Ravens love to drop the ball and the end zone in the playoffs every year? Yes, we do, okay? We like the attention. We're building up, because I think the Baltimore Ravens are just edging their fans, okay? They're purposefully actually dropping the ball in the end zone and fumbling it on the 1 yard line over and over and over again, because when they win the Super Bowl this year, the payoff's going to be that much more. Am I right, Chad? Am I right? I mean, that's kind of based, you know? Whew. Still can't win it though. You're just fucking hating. Can I wait? Come on. Do you see how I'm like, here's a positive, here's a negative, here's this, here's that? You're just fucking mauling, bro. Come on, I gotta at least, come on, have some entertaining back and forth with me. Come on. I'm not here to just, you know, is crazy. How many times? I can't do anything. How many times do I have to say I'm just memeing and kill it the blasphemy slide? I think that's based and fair. Let's have a funny discussion about it and be entertaining. Let's not actually get mad, right? I think it's a good, you know, it's a good bit. Wait, that's okay. That's based. You trying to say the same thing the streamer says and the chat won't let you? You're gonna fuck. That's fucking streamer privilege, man. Shake my head. I try to qualify that my critique of Aaron Rodgers is based off of vibes. People don't like that, understandably. This is all the turnovers, dude. Yeah, wow, yeah. Drop hot takes. Uh-oh, Monka. Thank you, Lord Doctor. We hate the Ravens. What? No, it's because you're talking like the way you're talking. Sleep. You're taking the discussion so seriously. Like you're taking it. You're so, which I respect. I respect you for being passionate about something. But when someone's like, okay, I love PokeMMO, right? If someone was like, bro, I do not really understand PokeMMO. I'm like a super casual, blah, blah, blah. Like if they qualify 1 billion times and then go like, I kind of think PokeMMO is boring as fuck. I'd be like, fair, you know, fair enough. Like, you know, like that's the meme, you know, like we're just shooting the shit. It's not, I'm not trying to, you know. Okay. It's okay. I get it, man. Purely vibes. I'm just saying, man. This is giving me more fuel for the Aaron Rodgers fire. Now I know his supporters, like, you know. It was boring as fuck. I disagree, but I get it, you know. It's one of those like, you know. I can understand it. As a Steelers fan, I don't hate the Ravens. I'm miserable to the teams. Okay, I'm getting more understanding and nicer from a screen, dude. So wait, like maybe there's a disconnect. The tone that you're presenting through the words you're choosing, maybe it's just maybe I'm misperceiving it. It's for me, it's the tone. For me, it's the when you type no I'm not lol. No, I'm not lol. Like to me, like that's like a, you know, you don't like, or it's like a no I'm not lol. Like it's condescending. Whenever you type lol after giving an opinion, it's condescending, right? And that usually shows like a sign of frustration that you are unable to discuss, right? No, it's not lol. Yeah, like that's a lot of people on the internet talk very passive aggressively. Then when you call them out on it, they don't obviously they're passive. They don't want to talk. They don't want to address that, right? No, it's not. Yeah, like the ... like you're overreacting. Why so defensive, lol? Like, fuck, like I love the examples. Like, calm down, lol. Why are you mad, lol? It's funny, man. I'm having a good time. True. Now we're talking. Destroyer. Actually, yeah, true. We're just memeing. Wait, but why? Like, dude, like Sleepy, you're so mad. All I said was like, I'm laughing my ass off saying I think Aaron Rodgers is a little overrated. I think you're just really grasping at straws to paint me in a negative light for disagreeing with your football take. Bro, you're so serious. No, it's okay. Just reflect on this conversation. You want, yeah, but people want to be a victim so bad versus like, maybe I'm a little, you know, I'm fucking laughing. I'm like, I'm a very casual football fan. I just watch the Ravens game every week. Like, it's all, you know. That you lost. I lost the debate. That's fair. I'll take it. Do you see, dude? Like, do you see how you're insulting me nonstop? Oh man, people. The discussion was. Here's a qualifier. Here's my opinion. You presented an argument. I was like, wow, that's a really good argument. Like, you see how, like, I gave. People love to put up a brick wall and then play the victim, where it's like I gave back and forth, you know. If I say I hate the color blue and someone goes, that's weird, I love the color blue, you should like the color blue. If you don't like the color blue, you're actually stupid. How could you not like the color blue? The color blue is actually really fucking cool. And then I go, you know what, that's a pretty good point. The color blue is actually really cool. However, it's also very cold and I don't like the cold weather. And then you're like, whoa, and it's like, see how it's like there's like some back and forth. Like, when someone's very rigid and allows for no back and forth, no positives and negatives, that person's usually the person who's upset. If someone is allowing for back and forth and like having some, you know, no blue slander, yeah. Hold up, you don't like the color blue? Wait a minute. What I tune into, the daily teaching, it's not a lot of men aren't taught emotional intelligence or how to discuss things, and it's literally, I genuinely mean, it's not their fault. Like, they're just not fucking taught. Like, it's genuinely like, yeah. Themselves. No, I'm having fun. Hopefully I'm like having fun and like I'm smiling and like I thought it was fun, you know. Well, passion is awesome. Like, I love, like, nothing wrong with passion, but sometimes people like don't let others. People sometimes get upset if you disagree with them, and then they'll try to like, they'll project that. They'll be like, no, you're upset, and it's like, well, no, I think you made some really good points. I agree. I think it's a great point that, like, you know, stats or like highlights. I was joking around. I was like, yeah, highlights are not a good way to accurately judge a quarterback. You know, I'm like laughing and smiling, like, oh my god, Drake May's better, blah blah blah. Then, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, how is he not good? I agree. I agree with you. It's a great point. That's really, you know, like. My counter argument to that would be he was not good because I watched the Ravens play him a few times, and therefore I don't think he's that good. Like, do you see the humor here? Like, that's like, I'm self-aware of my arguments being like ironic, and like I don't hold them. I'm not like, wow, I'm a sports analyst and here's my opinion. I'm like, this is really funny. Like, I'm just kind of, this is how I feel. Even though I'm acknowledging how I feel is very underinformed and very wrong, it's still my feeling, you know, based on my anecdotal experience in life. It's not an opinion that I stand by. Does that make sense? We're gonna see Chinese Spoink. That'd be sick, man. Congrats to them. The more lighthearted, yeah, it's dude, exactly, yeah, like we all make mistakes. It's okay. I get it, man. I'm not trying to like crucify anybody. I don't want anybody to feel called out because he sucks. Like that's kind of the like I'm laughing at, like, I know that's not a good argument. That's the whole point. It's just funny, you know. It's just funny to be, yeah, like I don't know, but it's how I feel, you know. Which if this was about something serious, if this was like, you know, that'd be a problem. But I'm just kind of memeing around. I got no Spoink, man. No Spoink, no bitches, nothing, man. Unbelievable. No good football takes. If we're being real, yeah, that's a great argument. Very, you know, tough situation. It must have been really fucking hard being a quarterback during the Tom Brady and Peyton Manning era. Like that's just fucked up, man. That's just not fair, you know. Oof. Jim Tomey's overrated. I couldn't disagree with you more, but you know, like I'd smile. It's fun, you know. I think Jimmy Tomey is one of the most underrated hitter. I love him. Yeah, is that the guy you're like? Yeah, like I don't know, like if someone told me, like obviously this is not true, but it's like if someone said like Ray Lewis is overrated, right? Like that, like I would immediately be like, wow, that's a crazy take, but like more power to you. But some people will hear that and be like, no. What? That I can't let you hold that opinion. That can't be true. It's like, what the fuck are we doing, man? And then they'll be like, no, you're mad because I'm disagreeing with you. No, what are we doing? We're having fun. Come on. Obscure baseball players. What's crazy is like, okay, dude, Jim Tomey has over 600 home runs. He's in the 600 club. Like, and I feel like you never hear his name mentioned. He's so fucking good, man. Spoink, Machop, and what's the last one? Numel. Good question. Yo, from my late Pookie. Late Pookie. Jim Tony. Fuck, that's good. Jim Tomey is good. Jim Tony. Just 10 caliber. Fine. Hey, dude, I'm excited to see what happens with that. Dude, oh my god, pitchers have gotten crazy. Oh, the L Dex today? I'll take it, dude. That's a based position, Destroyer. Based position. Dude, that's, hey, I will go back to, that's my duality of my Packers opinions. I feel like Donald Driver was so underrated. What a fucking strong, like, jump up and just pull the ball down, very similar to Randy Moss style, amazing wide receiver. And then yeah, and then Aaron Rodgers was overrated. True. An opinion that I share lightly, you know. I still want an open PED lead. I respect it. And a pet catfish. Okay, also having a pet catfish is amazing. Number one, naming it Donald Driver that's double amazing. That's fucking sick. Dude, honored to have you, Daiju. I am Poro. Thank you for the raid of 12. We're in the middle of the catch event. It ends in about 14 minutes. What's up, dude? Welcome. Thank you for the raid. I'm honored to hear that, Daiju, dude. Much love to you, man. That's actually, I think that's aged. I think once again, I'm not a sports analyst. I'm going off of my knowledge of like playing Maddens growing up and just like watching the Ravens game every week. Do not take my sports opinions seriously. Do not take them as opinions that I would hold super strongly. They're just my feelings and my opinions, right? I think Brett Favre is being people are realizing how overrated he was, and I think he was like a vibe back in that era. But no, Brett Favre, he just threw so many interceptions, so many. What's up, Diogo? How you doing, dude? Yeah, I can't even get into the whole. Like your opinion suck. That's based. Like that's a based. I love someone who hates my opinions. You just can't hate me because of my opinions. You know, like that's where it gets crazy. Top 3. He was treated like I feel like he would like people act like he was like number 1 or whatever. Your NFL reps up. I just don't have time. You're right. You're right. You're correct. Sports just takes so much time, and that's awesome. Everything takes time to really truly good. Arthur me interception, was really good at it. Who are the other best Packers players? Why can't I think of any other Packers players aside from like Brett Favre, Aaron Rodgers, Donald Driver? There was a defensive end, if I recall, that was really good on the Packers that I liked. This was, I don't even know what year this was. Oh, Charles Woodson was on the Packers? I didn't realize that. That's cool. I think of him as with the Raiders. I don't know how long he was on which teams though. AJ Hawk, that's who I'm thinking of. AJ Hawk. I don't know Reggie White. AJ Hawk. AJ Hawk, I really liked watching him play. Even all time. I feel like defensive end is just a position that I would love to learn more about. What years did Reggie White play? Reggie White passed away in 2004. Jesus. Born 1961. He played 15 seasons. He played up until 2000. Gotcha. I think he was just a little before my time. All respect to him. You know, it's just me missing out. Good tackler, that's awesome. Gosh, that sounds familiar. Packers roster 2008. That'll give me some nostalgia. 2008 Packers roster. It'd be cute to like go through like each team individually and just like learn like everybody in chat's like favorite teams, like learning a bit about their lore and stuff. I know the Packers won the first was it the Chiefs or the Packers won the first Super Bowl, right? And then the Chiefs won the second one. Who was on the Packers in 2008? Donald Driver, AJ Hawk, Greg Jennings. It's a name that I remember. I feel like the Packers always had like underrated receivers. On YouTube, I'm down, man. True doctor. Interesting. My roommate went crazy as a Packers fan. Fuck, we burn. I respect the players that commit enough to burn jerseys. I'm keeping that shit, but hey, more power to you, man. Whatever makes you happy. Yeah, football cards was a great way to learn about like stat. That's cool as hell. Dude, what's up, Drizzy? Much love to you, man. How you doing, dude? Greg Jennings back. I always think is it Donald Driver or Greg Jennings who is from that infamous Madden clip of the broken leg where he's like, he put the team. Is that what I assume you're quoting? I always think it's Donald Driver, but I think it was actually Greg Jennings. I think you're right. It's number 85, right? It was Greg Johnson. There you go. Yeah, there you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Do. I like that answer, Weepay. Hey, more power to you, man. I respect it. You gotta rep your QB. I don't know. I'm not gonna. If Aaron Rodgers was a Pokemon, what Pokemon would he be? I don't know, man. I'm not gonna put something like that on him. I don't know him like that. I don't know. But stronger than any Pokemon that I'll ever be in my life. How about that? You know, like that's. His perspective is good. I'm not just trying. You know, we're just talking. I'm not trying to. You know. That's cute. My first shiny. Yo, congrats, Shakespeare. What was the species, man? Congratulations, dude. Hell yeah. Dude, Rumble, that's so rough. State Farm commercials. Dude, hell yeah. Shiny Numel. Oh, you're at the catch event? Wait, wait, what channel are you on? If you're on, I would love to come see if you're on channels 1 through 5, man. Yeah, are you an Iron Man? Wait, that'd be crazy. Iron Doctor, I see. I see you here, Game Man. Let me know what channel you're on. If you're in the, I'd love to see it if you're in the battle still. I caught it. No. Don't be sorry. Good for you for catching your shiny, man. Congratulations. Dude, that's so cool, man. Shiny Numel is a really good first shiny. That's a really fucking cool one, dude. Catch event is 6 minutes, fellas. 6 minutes. I'm sorry, streamer. I caught my shiny. Why didn't you let me use it as content and look at it on stream? I'm really mad at you, viewer. Like, what's the what's the reaction there? Like, dude, just congrats for getting it, man. That's fucking sick. Put it in global chat. Let me go see. All right. Dude, shout out and congrats to Iron Shakespeare. Got his first shiny Pokemon on an Iron Man account today during the catch event. Numel's a really good for. Also, your stats are like pretty good. Wait, really good? Because it's only, you can just put whatever special attack or physical you want on it. It's modest. Wait, this is like really good. Now, the problem is Camerupt's not the most like pragmatically usable or viable mon, but like it's going to be a beautiful Pokemon that's like usable for some fun way. Like that's. Dude, that's a really, really cool first Iron Man catch. At 16k encounters, pretty damn deserved. Congratulations to you, Jake, dude. Name it Aaron Rodgers. I love. There needs to be, for every Aaron Rodgers hater, there's got to be 20, you know, once again, I love you guys. That's a good bit. Like, it was never serious. Hopefully people can. People love to like, it's a very common thing on the internet right now is like, people love to react angrily to hearing someone else's opinion and then be like, and then try to like, it's project and say that they're the mad one. It's very interesting. Like you just notice it a lot recently. It's happening a lot more, you know? But I don't know. Emotions, I don't want to get emotions get the best of us. I'm sure I've done that at times on stream. So like, we're human. We make mistakes. It's okay. Not a big deal. Also, I am wrong. Aaron Rodgers is a good quarterback. I just based on the footage, based on what I've seen, I just think he's over. It's just funny, you know. Shiny Camerupt is legit. It's so, dude. I think Numel and Camerupt are both great, you know. I'll take the breeders. Put a plus in chat. Good luck to everybody. The first stats. Yeah, dude, it's always sick to see. Yeah, hold the line, Pat. Yeah, I don't need, like, the whole point was I don't need to hold an opinion that I hold lightly. Like that's the whole, you know, don't concede. But that's like the whole problem. Like the whole thing is this is a light, you know, I'm just like talking about how I feel. Dude, I've caught 3 different 150 plus Pokemon. This is a Calm Numel. What's the bonus? So it's -2 for Numel and then plus, is it +2 for Calm? I have to go check the event page really quick. It's +3. This is a 151. It's a, like, this has been a very above average catch event, but just not quite close enough to winning, man. So close. Or placing or anything like that. I do have a copy of that pain. That's a good meme. Put in like an Aaron Rodgers fan request for whatever PS2 game you guys want on the next stream to make up for the rage bait. And there is something really funny about being like, this is kind of rage bait, and then someone's still getting like vehemently mad. There's an extra layer there. And so it's Tawny Man Global. Like, that's awesome. That's awesome. What? Wait. Bro, what are the why are the PokeMMO staff members jump staring people, bro? What is going on? What the hell is this, Enzo? Job. Gross. Get out of here. Disgusting. I love those memes where it's like, bro, fuck jobs. It's like, bro, get a job. Like, no, I'm planning on to swing. Bro, get a job. Nope. No, thank you. I've had one. I'm good. I think 20% dies. Good question. Not directed at me, but yeah, no, it is a good bit. Bro said, I love the job, censored job. It's a good bit, dude. Get a job, just runs away. Based. Job's overrated. If you cannot have one, it's ideal. The problem is most people need jobs. The problem of this world. Fuck. Time's up. All right, time's up. 5 p.m. boys. The catch event has come to an end. That is it. I'm gonna go submit one of my, like, my 150 or whatever. I'm gonna submit my 151 or whatever. There's like 0 chance in my opinion, but we'll see what the catch event results here in about 10 minutes or so. Good luck to everybody, man. Good luck, guys. Is this the shiny Numel? Let me see the clip. Dude, shout out and congrats. Here. Pretty short stream recap today. I didn't get a whole lot of stream recap clips, but that's okay. A lot of Iron Man clips today. I guess this was, what's it called? Bro, what are the Pokemon was this, Enzo? Well, unplayed friends. Low key, I don't know. I've been a NEET for a period of my life. Being a NEET is, if you can't afford it, fucking do it. Take that opportunity by the horns, bro. Like, more power to you. No, we're waiting for catch results. Not really. We can make guesstimates based off of like GTL listings and PvP games that get played, Pink Claude. I've done multiple videos that show like the calculation process out of making a guesstimation, just a guesstimate, right? No one has the right number. We just make guesstimates. That's the best we can do. And anybody's guesstimate's as good as mine is. That's a thing I try to remind is, like, you know, nobody really knows, so like any guesstimate, you know, I try to hopefully inform my guesstimations by like whatever data we do have once you like by PvP games played and stuff. But dude, fuck yeah, fair enough, Rick Riley, you know, like, let's go. We didn't go anywhere. I guess we can just go back to the PC. A good guess, Rapid. Good guess. I can go Unova towards the berry farming location. I have to water my Deciduous. Or they might be grown soon. It's up to you. I mean, I wouldn't, Doctor, but like there's literally zero harm in submitting. Did you actually, Baba? Because that's probably at least first through, it's got to be at least place. If not, like that's good luck to you, man. That's insane if true, man. All right, I think I did a pretty good job of releasing Pokemon. I released a lot of Mons alongside the event, but we've got, what is this, 33 Mons that we kept. A lot of these are 1x31s, and then some of them I just didn't get to releasing quite yet. And then there should be a 151 score in here somewhere. I don't have a great way to... Can I not move these anywhere? What if I do this? I can do this. I can do boom. Okay, there we go. Group by highest. Total IV. All right. All right. My highest catch was the 151 Numel. And then my lowest catch was a 50. I think I got a 40 that I released as well. A 40 Numel. Why'd you lose with the minus points? No, not just because like they just weren't worth anything, and I need PC space really bad. PC space is a very limited resource on my account right now. Taking entry. My entry. I whispered them. Rumel whispered me job. It's a good catch, man. Good luck. Good luck. Is Adamant like minus? Adamant's -3. Then that's, yeah. Did we tie? Is it the same? Yeah. This is also 151. Wait, how did you? Oh no, I'm actually dumb. I was clicking on my own Numel and being like, how did you link my Numel to me? I'm going brain dead. I'm actually dumb as bricks. Anyway. Yeah, we tied. That's really funny. Good luck, man. All right. I'm going to go use this opportunity. We're just waiting for catch event results. I'm going to use this opportunity to go take a quick stretch break. I'll be back in 5 minutes when they should be doing the results here in like 5 to 10 or so. One sec. I gotta go check. The puppies are barking a bit, so, and Casey's doing a great job taking care of all. So I'm gonna go check on them really quick and go grab the milk. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 5 minutes. BRB. We are back, fellas, and we are back to the important questions. Like, have you guys seen the new cute mode on Minecraft? Raise your hand. Raise your hand in chat. There is a new cute mode while you are in the menus for Minecraft. You can turn on or off the sound, and the cute little the new baby pet overhaul is out. Oh, shut up. You got me cheesing that, Cody. Come on. You can't say that. Come on. That was W-Riz. That was W-Riz. What? The new Minecraft, they overhauled all the baby pets, dude. They're out. It's super cute. I recommend it. They have cute mode. It's a good time. This does not flood the Deciduous. Does this hurt the Deciduous? No. Like that. Does this hurt the tree? Me when I catch a fish and eat it. Does it hurt the fish? I've grown every berry. Yes. I've grown every Decidua. Yes. In the hardcore world, it's quite cute. There's also, okay, one of the actual coolest new things is they added golden, I think, is it daisies? One of the flowers you can turn golden, and you, like, I forget if you feed them. There's some way you can keep baby animals baby forever now in Minecraft, which is very cute. Great question. Do I have a chance with 22 IV? Yeah, you do. You should definitely submit that if you did not. Please, please, please. I think it's a really solid chance for 4th place, man. Good luck to you. I don't know if it'll win, obviously, but just good luck, good luck, good luck, man. Look at Jake over here flexing the please hang out here while we're waiting for the results. No, oh my god, please flex. One of the most base things you can do on stream is don't even type anything in chat, but just like come hang out in the background visually on stream. That's the best way to flex, man. That's like literally just respectful banner flexing. There was a 9 Machop in global. No shot. Really? That's really fucking low. That's really impressive to Bard, to be fair. If that's someone 22 would normally have a chance. That's really rough, man. At 23, yeah, damn. Like, that's even like a good 4th place was like a 26 yesterday or some shit. Do. We're just waiting. No updates, no news yet. Yeah, 4th place is the lowest IVs overall. What is happening in global chat? Gonna close that until results are here. How has it been that long? 51 months, fam. I feel like you also I feel like you sub like every day. I feel like I see your name like every day in stream. Thank you so much, fam. It's an honor. It's insane to have someone like you here for so long. Much love to you. What's up? What's up? Wow. It's an honor to have you. What's up? What's up? What's up? Ichiro Suzuki number. The back with the results. Thank you. There you go. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, there was a 9. Damn. I'm sorry to the guy in chat who said if he had a chance for 4th with 22. 22 is a good catch normally, man. I'd say the average 4th place is like an 18 to 20. It's like a little high, but like it's still very, very good. 9 is insane. 9 is just insane. Oh, I'm scared to test it, Ken Whiffy. I'm gonna let a few more results come in before we start recording so we have it low in. So 3rd place is decently high. Okay. Alrighty, fellas, we have catch event results coming in. 4th place was insane. Someone in chat like 2 minutes ago was like, hey, I caught a 22. Is there any chance of me winning 4th place? And I was like, you have a chance for sure. I don't know if it'll be low enough, but you have a chance. I'm so sorry to break your heart, man. 9 points is ridiculous. Congrats to Jim Losh. That is a really impressive catch. 9 overall points. Just insane. Congratulations. Next up, 3rd place. Pretty high 3rd place, 172. Dominic Dolce, congratulations, man. 172 for 3rd place is pretty damn high. 2nd place is a 176. That was from someone in chat was talking about this. I had this Baba with a 176, dude. Congratulations. And then 177, Captain Knuckles. Nice name, dude. Captain Knuckles winning the catch with a 177. Gonna bring home a shiny Spoink with really, really good IVs and 1,000 RP on top of it. Congrats to everybody, and thanks for participating. Catch events like this are a fantastic way to just get involved with the community and play PokeMMO in a pretty unique way and have some fun. I cannot recommend catch events enough. Oof. Good reaction. A little bit of a, you know, I gotta wait for the, because otherwise there's the awkward pauses of like waiting for them to come out with the, you know, the results or whatever. Alrighty, fellas. But that's gonna be it for me. A 4.5-hour stream on Thursday. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. Like this stream if you did, dislike if not, that's okay. Subscribe for daily PokeMMO videos. I do upload every single day, usually about PokeMMO. I stream whenever possible, usually Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET, but that might be changing a bit more as things change in the game right now. Discord's down below if you're interested in that. You want to go above and beyond and support the content. There are links down below to do so. YouTube membership, Twitch Prime, Twitch subs, yada yada yada. But most importantly, have a great day. I'll see you guys later. I'll see you Saturday for a potentially special stream. No spoilers, but it could be a lot of fun. I'll see you guys then. But for now, have a good weekend, guys. Peace, Reno. Dude, thank you guys for a banger stream. Love you all so fucking much. You guys are amazing. We're gonna raid someone on Twitch. If you want to stick around for a few minutes and go spam some smiley faces, we will do that. What time Saturday? Well, thank you. 1 p.m. It should be around 1 p.m. Might be live a little earlier. We'll see. Spidget is live. Easiest raid of my life. I'll see you guys later, man. Have a good one, guys. Peace, Reno.